We're live. This is not a Minecraft stream. We were just playing Minecraft before starting stream. I promise. What did I come here for? It was something I was gonna do really quick before I get off. I don't remember what it was. I don't know why I'm here. Something about villagers. Oh. A hoe. And a bucket. I just wanted to make a really quick farm for the villagers. Speed run. That was sketchy. Alright, so now we break this. Please get out of my way. And break this one. The water there. Where's that dirt? I can't pick up the dirt. Where's the dirt? Hello, stream has started, but I'm still playing Minecraft. I'm almost done.
Oh my goodness. I can't believe you. What do you mean? Alright, I gotta get some stuff set up anyways, so that's fine.
Uh-huh.
I actually stopped playing Minecraft before you. That's legendary.
Yep.
I'm a straight up addict. Alright, I got chat. I gotta open OBS so I can do my own horrible stream, nightmare stream, bad stream.
Wait, is it actually that time? Okay. I can't stop playing Minecraft yet.
You don't have to stop playing Minecraft? You play all the Minecraft you want. At least you're streaming it, yeah?
Mags, this isn't a Minecraft stream. We're gonna stop playing Minecraft any moment, I swear.
Well, it could stop at any time.
I can stop at any time. I was playing Minecraft before stream started, and now I'm deep into trying to make this village happy. Will you pick up my food, please? Just pick up the food. They keep looking at it, but they don't pick it up.
They're curious about it. Are their inventories already full?
I have no way of finding out the answer to that question.
Alright, start GDTuber, get my thing going. Nice.
Okay. Let's head home.
The full screen projector.
Oh wait,
nice.
I can use this spell. Done.
Chat is broken on OBS. Alright, this stream, there will be no frustration because we're actually going to run into no bugs. There actually won't be any bugs today. I canceled bugs.
No
I don't
bugs
even know why we were
confirmed.
subscribed in the first place.
Oh, are you gonna start your stream?
In a sec. I'm getting it all set up still.
Okay, sounds good.
There's a lot of morbs on my screen. I'm kind of giving them a bit to die out. We're talking like it's full.
What's full?
My screen is full of morbs from yesterday.
Nice.
I don't know if people kept going once I stopped or something, but like the whole screen is filled. Unless the autosave isn't working.
I hear you want more, says Adagon. Also, hi Adagon, hi Azarin.
Hi Adagon!
Who else have I missed? I already said hi to Mags, but hi again, Mags.
Hey, that's right.
I hope y'all are doing well. Been super distracted at the start of the stream, but we're getting to it.
Not my fault.
I mean, no. Okay,
I mean,
my
I was
prototype
playing
level did
Minecraft.
get merged in. Perfect. I'm gonna delete all these branches that we don't need anymore.
I might delete the autosave. It is, these morbs are not going away.
Or just edit it.
Or just let it ride, I suppose.
Yeah, those are your
My
three
OBS
options.
Have you ever had the OBS chat end up just like a white screen?
OBS
My
chat is
OBS
a white
chat.
screen? No.
Okay, docs, chat. Oh, there we go. Now stream chat's working properly.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna let them die down enough that there's actually a visible screen, and then I'll start streaming.
Alright, sounds good. You need a clear
Need
command?
a clear
That's
command?
not a bad idea.
Yeah,
Clear everything except the permanents.
right. I could just make the Thanos snap that I wanted to make anyways. Have you played with the new controller settings that I did?
No, I haven't done anything since we logged off last night.
You should merge my changes and try them out.
Yes, I am creating a pull request now.
Goodness, I am yawning today.
Wake up!
Oh my gosh. Where have you
We're
been
on
there
a
the whole
nap
time?
break!
Oh, nap time. Nap break?
Nap break! You can take a 30-second nap right now.
Okay, I'm on it.
Alright, I'm merging.
Who?
Mergeroni.
I was taking a nap. You interrupted my 30-second nap.
Mergida.
Oh, I almost just streamed the Inscription soundtrack because I forgot that I'm going to be streaming music.
There's this empty branch called add cursor. Do you know why this exists?
Yeah, because I accidentally did an empty branch instead of a branch with my actual changes.
Oh, okay.
It had me panicked for a long time.
Alright, let's do a poll.
And we start streaming. Welcome to GMTK Game Jam, Morbid Time, audience everyone. Start streaming now. Testing. Carlos, would you give me a testing?
Testing. 1, 2, 3.
Beautiful. We are now live. We're super live right now.
Welcome to Code Stream. Oh, we need to do the stream together
Let's
thing. I keep
go.
forgetting about that. Invite guests.
Doing
Go
it.
to 7. Send invite.
Everyone just heard that twice because I accidentally played my stream.
Echo.
Not now. Achievement completed. New day, new stream 3. Let's go.
Echo. There you are.
Let's go. We're streaming together.
Stream together. Godot 7 with Quellistev.
Real. Very real. Oh wait, let me make sure the Discord gaslighting is turned off. Hold on. There we go. Thank you for the lurk, Falanair.
Welcome, Falanair. Enjoy your lurk.
All right, I think we're gaming. I think we're ready.
All right, we need
We're gonna do some development.
We need a lurk command. I'm gonna go make that.
Oh, one thing I want to do.
Did you do the thing?
Huh?
The thing I DM'd you while we were playing Minecraft?
Oh no, let me go do that. Sorry, I'm just playing our game.
You're good.
I'm picking up morbs and I'm dropping them.
Command variables.
The next thing I'm going to do is make the camera physical. So it doesn't just clip.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, let me go do that thing you messaged me.
Do the thing. There we go. Now we have an exclamation mark lurk. We can lurk now. So how's everyone doing today in chat? I hope y'all are doing well. How do you pick things up?
Right trigger instead of sprint, it's right trigger.
How do you do it on Keeb?
And then, oh, I think you click.
Doing fine, glad to hear it. We're doing well. Oh, you hold mouse. Got it. Sweet, let's go see how this looks on the test level, or on the prototype level. Yeah, we can pick up boxes.
Let's go!
Oh, I know why the colliders are wrong, because they didn't make unique on all of them.
A classic.
Make a bridge. Make a bridge. No, my key just fell out of the world. It didn't make a bridge. Maybe
as far as projects that I am working on or have worked on, I'm putting tempering because I think it's my most impressive game demo.
Yeah, the game's dope. Also to the lake.
It had room for one, so I put tempering because it has more impressive, like, unique mechanics.
Oh, okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think it really
Even if
matters
it's not
because all of the
finished.
people who will be reading that already know you well.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if I'm doing like a resume job application for game dev, I'll probably put tempering.
Yeah.
Just because it has that mechanic. It has the wow factor.
Wow factor.
Even if it's literally incomplete. Have you tried the controller? I'm very proud of the controller.
Oh yeah, I have my controller plugged in right here. I just need to test it. This is great.
Yeah, you can grab stuff. I feel like the controls are very satisfying on controller.
Mm-hmm.
Did you merge your demo level? Should I pull that?
Yes.
On it.
Keys are still super iffy.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal is with that key. Let's go. Hey, Falconer. Thanks for the lurk.
Thanks for the lurk.
Alright, let me check out your level. Is your level not the main level?
No, so the way I'm running it is I just go to the scene and then run current scene.
Ooh, look at the material on that key.
Thanks. I'm proud of it.
I'm very satisfied with the, like, it targets what you're looking at if there are multiple objects thing.
Yeah.
I think that's going to feel very good for players.
It did feel a little weird to me that I wasn't looking at an object and it was selected, and I was like, what? That's a bug.
It's not a bug. I could limit the collider to be like a cone in front of you if you'd prefer.
Yeah, I don't know. Let's keep messing with it and see.
I could even do a threshold, so it has to be somewhat in front of you.
I'm streaming to you now. Will you stream to me?
No. Who do you think you are? Yeah,
please code. Pretty please.
I'm on it. I'm working on it.
I need different earbuds. These ones are whack.
There you go.
Okay, new earbuds. A lot better.
Excellent. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Welcome to earbuds.
I have a pair of headphones and 2 pairs of earbuds that are all uncomfortable for different reasons, so I swap between them.
I think I'm going to pop out the Twitch activity feed window in OBS because it seems like something I always want on top of my screen and it's never on top of my screen.
Mm-hmm.
I want chat and I want the activity feed.
Oh yeah, I wanted to fix the controller stuff. Or I wanted to have a start button on the controller, is what I'm saying.
Makes sense to me. You can make an action called, yeah, I guess start. I looked over and you were already doing what I was just gonna say.
Yeah. Why does it give me... No, is this right? Are you correct?
I don't know.
Me neither.
Back to your real game project. You hate to see it.
Azurin is making his own overlay game. Oh yeah, shout out to Azurin, by the way.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was hanging out in his stream earlier.
Oh, that's awesome.
Shout out to Azurin. He does Unity content. He's making a really cool tower defense / shooter game, which is super dope. He has a really cool shader that everything looks like a wireframe. I'm a big fan. Definitely go check him out.
I'm a little worried about how much these things roll around, if I'm being honest. Although most of our objects are cubes.
Spherical objects in the game?
Yeah, I was gonna say most objects will not be spheres.
Yeah. I do want to, along with things that should be small that we need to scale big to solve the puzzle, we also need things that should be big that we scale small to solve the puzzle.
Yes,
I
100%.
haven't come up with any ideas on that side of things.
Large crates. Shipping containers. I don't know if that fits with the aesthetic. A house.
I like that idea. I was also thinking like something really big that we have to use as a key, like put it in a keyhole.
I do like it. What is? Oh my gosh, the yawning! It just needs
Hello,
to stop.
Lad Supersonic. Are you asking about my opinions on table etiquette? Whether it's proper etiquette to reach over and grab my slice of pizza, or if you have to ask for it? Is that what we're asking?
It's complicated. Like, how good is the slice? And am I gonna care? If I'm the kind of person that doesn't care about what slice I get, but that slice looks especially good to you, I mean, I understand. It's probably not good etiquette, but I get it.
So in the context I'm envisioning of like, we're in my home and we're just casually eating pizza and like this isn't like anything formal, then yeah, if you know that I'm sharing this slice of pizza, go for it, reach for it. But if we're in a restaurant or like the context is more formal, then you gotta ask and be polite. Oh yeah, have we considered ways to make it so that we can't prop surf?
We already can't prop surf.
Nice.
Your character stops seeing those as physics objects when they're grabbed. That was part of the mess yesterday. Can you see my screen?
Yeah. Here, let me show you on
Prop
my
surf attempt.
stream.
Yeah, go on. So prop surf attempt 1. Stand here and surf. Nope.
Okay.
Oh, stand in this box, attempt to prop surf. Even this, which is a flat surface. Prop.
Yeah, because you ignore items that are being picked up, right? So
Yep.
you don't collide with them.
Yep.
Nice.
Which can lead to some jank, but can't lead to prop surfing.
Yeah. Oh, is the idea that the pizza is just closer to me, but it's still in the center of the table? Oh, I was thinking it was on my plate. Yeah, if it's in the center of the table, it doesn't matter who it's closer to, grab it.
Well, hold on. If there are some closer to you and they're all the same, I think you should grab the ones that are closer to you. You don't need to do awkward angles.
I mean, it is a little weird. It's kind of like, why did you reach across the table when you could have just grabbed the one in front of you? But like, I don't know. I'm not gonna judge.
I'm on team, grab the ones close to you. Okay. So I'm debating, doing that just now where I grabbed the thing has made me consider something.
Okay.
When you grab it, it probably should go in front of you, because this still wants to be below me right now.
So you want it to be based on player?
Yeah, I want it to, well, no, even camera is fine, but it should move like up in front of the player rather than, like it should Y level correct to be right in front of you.
Oh, yeah. I see what you're saying. And I agree with that. It is kind of especially hard to lift items up because you have to push the camera into the ground.
Right. You could kind of prop surf actually by doing, it's going to be hard, but doing this and then jumping off of that.
It looked like you just jumped off the map. I didn't see any prop surfing.
Just because I didn't get it. But you could jump off, hold it below you, drop it, land on it, jump.
Okay.
What am I doing with my life now?
That's the question.
I'd like to have all the main mechanics done by today.
Mm-hmm. Why doesn't that work?
If I could quit it with the yawning, that'd be wonderful.
Oh, input event actions aren't the input map actions?
Input events aren't the input map actions. Come again?
I just noticed Mag's message. I'm on team, grab the pizza out of the other person's hand. Not even grab it out of their
Power
hand,
move.
just take a bite out of it while it's still in their hand.
Now that's a power move.
Okay, anyways, sorry. I'm trying to figure out how to do, when you do the input function, how to get input map events.
If input dot is event just pressed, or is event pressed, or is event just released.
Yeah, that's how you would do it if you're doing it in like ready, but I'm doing it in input.
If input dot is event just pressed, or is event pressed, or is event released.
Yes, that's how you would do it in a different context than the context I am doing it.
No, it's also how you do it in that context.
But wouldn't it just be in the event data? Wouldn't it just be in event?
No, it's not. It's different. It's handled differently for input maps.
Oh, okay.
There is an input event action, but you can't do anything with it. In fact, if you just put that back and control click it, it'll say this is used for like manually firing it, and it's not actually used for receiving the event data.
Oh, okay.
I tried doing the same thing, but it's just not how it works.
Input event action.
Unlike the other input event subclasses which map to unique physical events, the virtual one is not emitted by the engine. This class is useful to emit actions manually with input.parseInput event, which are then received in node._input. To check if a physical event matches an action from the input map, use input event action.
Got it. Okay. Wait, then what kind of event is this when you have an input map event? Or is it not?
You could print event when it happens.
How do you do the string type of?
Is type of, yeah.
But you have to convert it to a string.
Yeah. Well, actually, wasn't there a type of convert? There was another type of there. Let's do it on a new line.
Please. No.
Maybe not.
Oh, type convert.
Yeah, I think that's the one. And then you put the type of into that. Using varied type values. Huh?
No,
no, that's two. That's parsing.
So
I think
it's
it's
not that
find
one.
type, maybe? Type
string.
String. Yeah. And then type of.
Type string type of.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You should probably only do that in the start one, though, right? Or else every single event's going to print out.
Well, how many events are there? Oh,
every time any action's taken, ever.
Also, the type of an event is just object, apparently.
Oh, great. Well, just do event dot. Surely it has some sort of info. Or just print event and it'll tell you what it is.
Oh yeah. Maybe. Let's find out. Yeah, okay.
So just put it in the is action just pressed. Let's see what it is.
I'm working on it. Hold. Why didn't it print it?
Did it like crash? What happened?
Okay, we gotta comment this out. Oh, you're printing so much
Oh.
that we can't
Oops.
even read it.
Sorry.
Where's the print?
I
Here.
think that's part of my ridiculous grab nonsense I had to do yesterday.
There we go. It's an input event, key event. That makes sense. It feels jank because it's like this key event is happening and then we're checking if this action event happened. But I guess that's the only way to do it if in the way that I want to do it.
Right. Well, the thing is that will also ring true for other inputs. Like if this was a controller input event, if that was mapped to the action, that would fire true as well.
Mm-hmm.
Rather than make a new action type that also gets emitted, they just put like a check.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Why is the key so horrible?
I don't know. The boxes are fine. Why are the cardboard boxes fine, but the key isn't?
It must be its size. It must be because it's small.
Small.
Small. I'm just enjoying grabbing things and moving them around.
There we go. Now it's wiggly. Can I reproduce this on the boxes somehow? Sometimes I can get them to fling around kind of wild. I can do like kick flips with these boxes.
Nice.
I'm also gonna fix the colliders.
All right. I'm currently trying to... There's not much going on my screen. Let me just show you. Because I'm currently trying to figure out the best way to show or to calculate the bounding box of... Why is the Discord stream capture not working? Oh, because I didn't pop out the stream. There we go. I need to calculate the bounding box of the item you're grabbing so that I can move it to an appropriate location in front of you, but also so that when I scale it, I can reposition it to be somewhere that's still nice. Because if I scale it in place, it's going to clip into you immediately because it's going to scale in all directions at once. I need to scale it while making sure to move it forward enough that it's always just in front of you.
It sounds super messy.
It is math, for sure.
Math.
Real math hours. Oh, are you fixing the bounding boxes of the collision boxes?
Yeah, the thing I said I was gonna do.
Nice.
And then I did it. Yeah, because I messed up the bounding boxes the first time.
It's a classic. I do
Because
that just about every time.
So what happened was I went and set every single bounding box correct, but it didn't occur to me that they were all the same bounding box.
Yeah, so you're just overwriting the last one you did every time.
Yeah. There we go, and this one's fine. They're fixed. The boxes are bound. Yeah, look at that. We can't walk through them anymore.
Let's go. What I need to do is calculate the bounding box and then take the direction of the camera, but backwards, and find the point on that bounding box closest to the backwards camera angle, and then find that but with the Y level at the bottom of the bounding box. And then I can move the object with that part touching just in front of me. What a hassle.
Could we do something easier with raycasts? Could we just have it be like, if raycast is touching something, move in the opposite direction?
No.
Go on.
No. That won't do enough.
Okay.
We need to know how big it's going to be to know where to put it. Because we also want the bottom to be like at the player's feet, so it doesn't grow downwards all the time either. And regardless, if we want the bottom to be where the player is, we'll need to do a bounding box calculation.
Well, that's what I'm saying, is just do a raycast down.
Why is your stream so laggy? Whoa. Do raycast down.
Yeah.
What if there's not floor?
Oh, true.
Raycasts are like a non-math solution to this. A physics solution to this will not work.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like non-math solutions to things.
I wish that non-math solutions to things were possible sometimes. Not always, but in this case, oh yeah. So let me check out the documentation for Mesh Instance 3D.
All right. What did I do here?
I don't know. Couldn't tell you.
Turned start button into an action. Commit. And then this one was fixed bounds. Fixed colliders on cardboard boxes.
It looks like I can't get bounding boxes for mesh instances. Can I do it for collision shapes?
Oh, let's test the lurk command, make sure that works. Yeah, it totally works.
Nice. I can't believe you're lurking.
I'm lurking in my own stream.
That's what I would like to do right now. I'm ready for a nap.
Jackson, how's it
No.
going?
The Shape 3D also doesn't have what I need.
I hope you're doing well, Jackson. It's always a delight to see you.
Hello, Jackson. Welcome to Code Stresses Out About Math.
We're doing a game jam, Jackson. Still sick, but it's not as bad. Oof. Well, I'm glad you're doing better, it sounds like. That's the important thing. Alright, I'm gonna merge my pull request. And then I actually do need to lurk in my own stream. I will be right back.
What the heck?
I know. Okay, BRB.
Okay. Welcome to me. Welcome to me on stream. Literally not doing anything, just playing our own game because I like how it feels. And because I'm stressing out about math. What about like rigid bodies? Do rigid bodies have the math I need? Or static bodies? No. Let me look it up. Let me see if anyone else has done bounding boxes. Oh. No way.
Okay, I'm back.
There's something called AABB, which is a 3D axis aligned bounding box.
Oh yeah, I've heard of it. I've heard of those.
Oh, but that's just to create one yourself.
Hmm. Are you streaming my stream on purpose?
Yeah, I'm doing nothing. I'm just looking stuff up.
Mm-hmm.
Intersects. Say what now?
I'm trying to decide what I want to work on.
Didn't we say we would to work on? I thought we were gonna do something specific. Maybe not.
I don't remember.
I know you wanted to try Jolt.
Oh yeah. I was hoping to get scaling so that we can actually test some of the complex stuff with it.
My guess is that that's going to take me a good chunk of today to finish.
Mm-hmm.
Making things scale, easy. Making things scale and stay in front of you, very hard.
And not like clip through walls and stuff.
Right. Well, they already won't clip through walls.
Joel will be a good test to see if it fixes this key issue.
That's why I keep thinking about Jolt, is because the key issue is a disaster.
Look at it. Maybe it's just really anxious.
I mean, it's clearly anxious.
It has big shoes to fill. This is like the centerpiece of our idea.
Yeah.
I would be anxious too.
Well, it needs to get over it.
Bennett Foddy isn't here. It doesn't need to suffer like that.
Uh-huh. Okay, meshes have a get AABB. Thank goodness I looked this up.
Nice. No, Azarin. This is the only item that does that. Our guess is just that the collider is small. Spheres don't have any problems. The boxes don't have any problems, but they're all bigger.
So I should be able to say, like, what do I call it? Grabbed mesh. So I should be able to say, like, grabbed mesh dot underscore get AABB. Look at that. Look at that function. It's beautiful. Where is it? Get ABB. Returns the bounding box for this visual instance 3D. I assume that's in local space?
You're streaming me, just so you know.
Oh, goodness. There you go. Look at this guy. Get AABB. Perfect. Is what we need.
Heck yeah. And it will give you it will be rotated to whatever the actual rotation of the
That's
object
what
is?
I'm not sure of. My guess is that it's going to be in local space. I could test that though.
Mm-hmm.
You know what you could test, though we might not need it, is loading a level. We've implemented that
adding
a billion
level
times.
loading system?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not a
That
bad
should be
idea.
fairly quick to implement.
Would you rather that rather than Jolt?
I'm gonna leave that up to you.
Okay. You're making a 3D game, Jackson? What kind? Tell us about it.
Let's go.
And what was the other game that was far too big? Why is the asset lib not working?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's
You
all
asked me
your
so many
fault.
questions. I don't know. I just don't know the answers.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember, Jackson. Can you explain it again? Pierogi's here. Hi, Pierogi.
Let's go, Pierogi. Eat that.
Jolt is a native extension that allows you to use the Jolt physics engine. It functions as a drop-in replacement.
Does it have a rigid body or something that isn't going to sleep? Do other objects do that? What are we talking about?
Me? I'm just looking at a Jolt.
No, Azarin in chat.
Oh, Azarin was trying to decide what, trying to help us troubleshoot why the key is being weird.
No, no other objects do that, but all of our other objects are spheres. No, wait, our boxes don't do it either.
The boxes don't do it.
My guess is that it's a size issue. It's got some sort of like floating point coming to rest problem because of its size, because it's very small.
Oh yeah, Slugterra had like a mini game or something that you wanted to implement, right, Jackson? Is that what it was?
That gamer, what's up?
That gamer, welcome! It's so good to see you! That emote with this character kicking its feet is so adorable. Is it a bunny? Slugterra was a TV show. Oh yeah. Sorry,
Okay,
we
so
were busy last night. I can't remember.
It looks like the bounding box is in local space, which is perfect. I can do conversions with that. So I need grabbables to have a mesh instance to pull the bounding box out of. Does anything else have an AABB?
Crab. It's kind of a reverse ba.
Yeah.
It's ba but backwards.
So mesh resources have
Basie's here. Hi, Basie.
Hello, Basie. Visual
Good to see ya.
instances have it.
Oh, Jackson, so tell us about your 3D game. Gotta go Wi-Fi bad. See ya, Pierogi. Thanks for stopping by.
Oh, I thought Basie had an empty message that it's just blending in through the transparent window with my, like, Godot.
Oh, nice. Physics engine, Jolt.
Stealthy like that? Yeah.
Going to make one, but I opened Blender and went back into my nice little corner of shame. Oh no. Yeah, Blender be like that.
Oh man, this math is gonna actually be kind of brutal. Give me a moment to go refill my water. I'll put you on screen to entertain the people.
Yeah, we're gonna experiment with Jolt. See how apparently this is using Jolt now. Oh, this very changes the way we pick up items. But at least our key isn't bouncing around anymore. We can kick these around, right? No, we can't. Extremely heavy key, yeah. Everything's extremely heavy now. So we're gonna have to mess with that. Where would those settings be? Maybe on the rigid body? These are static bodies. Wait, oh, these are the level. Yeah, they're inside the level object. This. Mass 1 kilogram? Could it be in here? I don't know how coded all this. Basie's now lurking! You might make a 2D RPG. That would be fun. What are you brainstorming at the moment, Jackson? Oh, by the way, I'm talking to Jackson over in the YouTube chat. Linear? No. Could it be the damping? I remember a lot of things being said about damping. So I don't see anything here that should affect that. Layer mask. Collision layer, collision mask. That's it. And then freeze mode. So that's all fine. Maybe it's on the player? I don't think any of this is grabbing, is it? Do grab. No, I think that's all highlighting. Where do we actually grab it? On grab entered. We just append it to the grabbables? Oh, on grabbable entered, never mind. What is the input? Let's start there. Grab. It's called grab. So we want to look for an input called grab. Is action just press grab? There we go. This is where we're looking. That's it, just is grabbing equals true? That's all we do? And is grabbing equals false? Wait, how does that do the grabbing? How does the grabbing happen? We have a grab point, but I don't see it being used anywhere. The selector. No. Sorry. That would be the grab pin. Grab pin and grab anchor. Where are we using those? Okay, so that's here, is grabbing. Oh, it's a get set. A set get. Set gets are cool. Sometimes they're a little confusing though. It does feel a little bit like spaghetti right now. But here it is. I think it's the linear damp. What if we set this to 1? Is the key still super heavy? It still is pretty heavy. What if we set this to 0.1? Huh. It's still a very heavy key. These are fine though. Why is the key so heavy? Why is the key just problematic? What if we go here? Oh, why did that happen? Oh, because I'm in the wrong scene. There we go. Let's go to this scene. What about cardboard boxes? Are those okay? These are fine. There's just something specifically wrong with the key then. It does have mass. Maybe that's it. Does the key just have way too much mass? The key. It has a mass of 1 kilogram. Everything else has a mass of 1 kilogram. I don't understand. I can't explain I can't explain what's happening here. Mass distribution. Everything looks normal there. There's like nothing that's changed in here. Everything in here is normal. Could it be a collision layer thing? Are you on different collision layers? No? I don't get it. Gravity scale? Yeah. Because if it was different, it would have this symbol next to it. So I haven't seen anything that has that symbol. Nothing in this inspector is different. Everything is default here. Unless maybe there's something that isn't default here. Let's check that. Everything's default, default, default. Yeah, there's actually nothing different. Except position. But like, we want position to be different. Physics interpolation? Inherit? Everything is the same. I have no idea. I'm just throwing everything at the wall at this point. Yeah, no worries. I appreciate you trying. Oh, I missed Ada. Hi, Ada. How you doing, Ada? Code is AFK for a moment, but he will say hi as soon as he gets back, I'm sure. Okay, these objects are also kind of wacky. Things that are small are heavy. Nothing, hello. For some reason, things that are small are just heavy for some reason. Wait, so what about the difference between... Let's see. What about the difference between this and this, which is a little smaller? It's hard to tell. Wait, well, let's go with this one because it's bigger. Lepily raided with 14 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid, Lepily. Shout out Lepily. I don't know much about Lepily. I think Lepily mostly does games. Your partner with somebody who's in our stream team. I don't remember who. But yeah, go check out Lepily. And tell us a little bit about how your stream went. What'd you get up to? Robotussin, welcome. Who else is here? I missed somebody. I thought I saw somebody else. No, I think I got everyone so far. We speak the same game dev language but have different dialects. True. The game works as intended, but is actually unplayable and unwinnable. That's I feel like that's a very common experience of like you have an idea and you make a game that is exactly that idea, and you're like, wait, this isn't fun though. How do I make this fun? Definitely more of a gamer, but you live with Robotussin. Oh, okay. Stream was good. Just had a nice chill Saturday playing Fields of Mystria. I haven't heard of Fields of Mystria. Sounds interesting. It has a cool name for sure. I'm dealing with a bug where for some reason small objects seem to move really slowly, where big objects are like, they're fine. They pretty much interact exactly the way I want them to. But small objects, super slow. It's like I'm moving them through honey. It does kind of feel like, well, I don't know. This feels fine. But is this more snappy? No, this actually feels slower. So I don't know. Maybe it's not based on size. Scale up the key and test your theory. That's a good idea. Let's 2x the size of the key. I don't know if it's based on scale or like the actual collider. But let's find out.
Thank you for taking care of chat while I was out.
Yo, we got raided by Lepoli while you were gone.
What the heck? Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders.
Wait,
We'd love to see it.
Wrong scene.
I'll switch back to my stream. Let's go!
Yeah, now it's snappy. Now the key is fine. I don't understand.
What's happening?
So basically, objects that are big will move to where you're looking pretty quickly, and objects that are small will take a very long time as if they're moving through molasses.
That's the damping on the on the oh goodness, what's it called?
The scalable.
Generic 6DOF.
No, that isn't the player.
Pin.
It isn't the player. Here.
Oh yeah, you're right. It is.
Is it this linear damp?
It is.
Yeah, so I changed it to 0.1. It used to be 20. What do we want it to be?
Right. Try 0, see what happens.
Okay.
I mean, we want it to be whatever makes the wibbly wobblo go away, so.
Yeah, so we don't have the wibbly wobbly issue anymore.
Well, that's because they're moving slow. Wibbly wobbly issue happens when they move too fast.
True. Yeah, it didn't seem to make much of a difference.
It might be worth looking at the settings of the 6 degrees of freedom object, but it still seems like that's damping that you're dealing with there.
Yeah. Player 6DOF joint 3D. Why is the static body angry? Oh, because it doesn't have a collider. We got an ad break!
Ad break, let's go!
Where do I want to look in
Things
here?
are... Huh?
Where
Look
am
in
I?
the player scene. There's a node in the player scene called generic 6DOF.
Yeah.
Something.
Yeah, so what am I
It's that
changing on
guy's
it?
settings. A fantastic question.
Lepoli, thank you so much for the follow!
Lovely followed you. We love to see it.
Oh, please go check out my stream partner, Code. We're streaming together, so
Hi.
you should see his name right there in the title of the stream.
Hello. Over on my stream... Wait, why is my GDTuber's not working? Hold on. My snake is just not moving. Oh, no, it is. Over here, we have free morbs.
Free more!
We have chat commands below the chat, and we got all kinds of things you can do to my stream.
It just occurred to me that we're on ad break, so all of the people who we want to hear this can't hear us.
Okay, let me know when we're back from ad break,
Ad break
and I'll
is
say it again.
now over.
Okay, welcome back. I will repeat what I said. Over on my channel, I have a bunch of chat commands below my stream, and it's just a bunch of stuff you can do to spawn morbs on my stream and play around with them.
There we go. Okay, sorry. What am I changing on the 6DOF?
I don't know.
Nothing. Thank you so much
It
for the
took-
follow. And Lepoli, we were
It
in ads,
took-
but I definitely said thank you for the follow.
Followed by checkout code stream, I believe.
Yeah, do check out Code Stream.
Caught you eating. Whoa! Lepoli, thank you for the follow!
Thank you for the follow. Okay, turn down softness maybe? What is restitution?
Remember there are three axes there. You're on X, but probably do the same thing to all three.
Oh, I hate that.
Yeah. Welcome to yesterday's nightmare.
Let's just turn softness and damping all the way down. See what happens.
Oh yeah. Hi Lepoli, first of all. Second of all, if you send emotes, it'll drop a morb on screen with that emote on it. And if you type the 10 command, so like exclamation 10, and then put an emote on that, it'll spawn 10 of your emote. Yeah. Beautiful.
Why are you like this?
I'm sorry.
I don't understand.
This is with the new physics, I assume.
Yeah, this is with Joel.
I don't know how they managed to break that even further, because that was already so broken.
Yeah, at what point is Joel just not worth it?
40 more minutes and it's not worth it. Okay. There should be a grabbable script. Is Godot usually like this with physics? Like what? Like difficult to work with? It highly depends on what you're using it for and what you're doing with it. If you're doing extremely simple things, it's probably fine. If you're doing not so simple things, it's probably annoying.
I mean, part of the issue is that we just have not done much physics in Godot. Especially 3D.
Except the morbs. Yeah, I was gonna say. Morbs are 2D. Where is the grabbable? Quellis?
Me.
Where's my grabbable script? Oh, scripts. I'm just dumb.
I wonder if it has to do with density?
Probably.
I wonder if it's like... It has the same mass as the other objects, but it is smaller. So it's more dense.
Is there a physics... Is there like a setting for whether density scales with scale?
I don't know. I'll keep an eye out.
Check the rigid body. Okay. Wait.
Reset all this.
My gosh.
Yeah?
I'm a genius. I already have a var called visual meshes that takes all the visual meshes, which is exactly what I need for what I'm doing right now. I wasn't planning on using it for this, but I might as well have been. Just pretend I am. Pretty good.
Yeah, that's the other thing, Azure, and physics just is a little bit jank to begin with.
We're going to say var get furthest point or mesh in visual meshes. This is going to be like a whole thing.
What happened to my mouse? My mouse is trapped. That was weird.
What's this upset about? Oh, var. It needs to be a funk. What happened to your mouse?
I don't know, it got trapped. I closed the program and it was acting like the game window still was running and stealing the mouse.
Spooky. Very spooky.
Mm-hmm.
Resonate has done that to me a couple times.
Mm-hmm. That doesn't surprise me.
So get furthest point for mesh and visual meshes. Oh, this should take a global back of type vector 3.
What if I just lower the mass a whole lot on the key? No.
Worse.
What if I make the mass really
Increase
high?
it. 1,000 kilograms.
1,000 kilograms. No difference. Nothing seems to make a difference.
Look up the word damp in the filter properties.
Yeah, that's it. Only these.
Okay. Good stuff.
So what do you make of
It'd
that?
be nice if we... an amazing question.
Damp means moist. I don't understand the confusion. True.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty simple stuff.
Yeah, you're right.
ABB is...
You got me there for sure. They move.
I think you can get...
slow.
You can get the furthest point, but I forget how to do it. I think it might be get support.
The bonus of those words are how gross they sound. These are scaled, right? Like this one is gonna be scaled? No. Then what is scaled that makes that bigger? Nothing? Is it just the size of the mesh? Radius 0.5. Let's go grab a small morb.
Did the fun guy just get a golden pierogi?
We got a golden pierogi! It's real!
Let's go!
Does this mean you gotta follow Lepoli, fun guy? Also, hi fun guy, how you doing? Gold pierogi!
Yeah, this is straight up real deal right there.
Your audio's not working. Oh no! Fun guy, come to us. We need you. All right, this radius is 0.15, and this radius, that's the wrong one. This radius is 0.5. So it is the actual mesh itself that is different. Super whack. See ya, Jackson. Thanks for hanging out. That's a good morb.
Get support. Returns the vertex's position of this bounding box that's the farthest in the given direction. This point is commonly known as the support point in collision detection algorithms. Oh,
Welcome back, fun guy. How you doing? I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it.
What is the support point?
A support point. All right, I'm giving up on Jolt.
Okay. You made it about, what, 14 minutes? A little less? Are you talking to me, Azarin? The answer is yes. There's a static body that gets parented under the camera that rotates along with the camera, and whatever object you're picking up becomes pinned to that body, which is paired to the camera.
Discard. Why are you not discarding? Hello?
That is what most of yesterday was about making.
Please? There we go.
Right. So if you look at my stream as written, actually, let me check. Are you in my chat? No. But you can see my stream.
You're on the big screen on mine.
Sweet. So yeah, basically right here, it's parented to an object that's in line with the camera. The camera follows the player, so as the player moves, it moves with. But you can see that little bit of delay when I start moving, like it trails behind a little bit. And that's because there is a little bit of damping to it. It's more noticeable on small objects. Like it really lags behind. How it's going to react to big objects, I don't know. Quellis, that might be something to do. Add a giant key and test what it's like to pick it up.
Mm-hmm.
Because we might have to do proportional damping based on the total weight of the object. Or size, depending on how Godot handles this stuff. Also, the object system, it takes into account what you're looking at when it chooses what to grab. Which I'm very proud of.
Oh, what? Why did that not? Why? Is that the problem? Oh, you guys can't see what I'm doing.
The plan right now, with what I'm working on, Azarin, is... Right now, if I pick something up, I can pick it up from below me. And it goes in front of me, but only because the physics makes it. It still wants to be below me. Like if I jump off of something, it'll still end up sort of where it was. What I want is that when you pick something up, it auto-positions itself to a nice position, like in front of the player. You could still try to push it below you, but I would like it to position itself up a little bit. I also need a way to position it here in general, because I need it so that when you scale it, it doesn't scale and then push into you. It should scale and move outwards. And I need to know exactly how far to move it outwards. Like a static container on the character? Kind of, yeah. But it has to adapt to the object I'm holding.
Yeah, fun guy, did you test it with Pulse yet? Because that's a big question is like... Well, one thing that we're kind of waiting on right now is that Code was thinking about testing it on his own Linux machine. It doesn't like that I'm scaling it here, which is weird to me.
So I do have a solution. It might be worth getting out GIMP to sketch it to show you what I'm thinking, because it's... I'm a little nervous about it. It's a heck of a beast, the solution. Let me get...
Welcome back, Pierogi.
I'll sketch it out in 2 dimensions. I think I use Pulse.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
We have tested it on quite a few different Ubuntu machines, which I think use Pulse Audio, and it's working on all of those. So it's either something to do with what's the audio thing called, Pipewire, or something to do with the distro. I'm not really sure.
Well, wait, are we talking about GDTuber? We are, right?
Yeah, Fun Guy is bringing up the GDTuber.
I literally just ran it yesterday, so I know it works on mine, and mine's Artix. I
And
forgot.
you're using-
I streamed yesterday with
Are you
it.
using Pulse or are you using Pipewire?
It's a fantastic question that I have no answer to.
Okay.
Well, I'm using Artix Linux, which is basically Arch.
Yeah, Fun Guy is confirming that the problem is either something to do with Pipewire or something to do with Arch Linux. Sounds like it must be Pipewire then, or some Artix. But it's
Okay,
hard to
so
say
let me
because like distributions are so complicated. There's so many different things. All right, go ahead.
Let me show you my solution I'm thinking, Azrin. So the first thing I do is generate the 3D bounding box of the thing in its local space. This is the object I'm picking up. And this is, for all intents and purposes, its bounding box in its own local space. Here's me, the player. Let's put me here, somewhere inconvenient. The plan is to get the floor level of the player, find the downward vector of the player, use the bounding box object in Godot to find the support point at this angle, which should be this point, and then offset the object so that this is up here. That will floor the object. But I could also be inside of it leftwise, so I need to find, let's get like an orange. So I need to find the vector from me to this, and then find the reverse of that vector and do the same thing with the support point to find this point, and then place it up so that this point's here, and then right or towards the player so that this point is or actually it'll be this point, so that this point is a fixed distance away from the player. And that should give me all the information that I need for scaling as well, because when I make it bigger, all I need to make sure of is that this support point, which I can calculate again based on the center to the point and how much I've scaled it, I just need to make sure that this point is still against this edge by offsetting by however much based on, the linear scale factor. And I same deal with this. I just keep track of this and I keep it at the ground even when I scale up. Theoretically, it makes sense. It's just going to be really a pain to implement because it's a lot of calculation.
Zekos, thank you so much for the raid. Wow,
Thank you for the raid.
So much going on. Otomi Raccoon, welcome. I'm not sure how to pronounce the name.
Raiders.
Honey Pie Horse, welcome. Chuma Martin, welcome everybody. How are you all doing? Let me get a little shout out going. Tell us about your stream. What were you all up to? And how did it go?
Doing good. Nice.
Nice. We're working on the GMTK Game Jam. Our theme is built to scale. We want to mess with scaling and sizing and stuff. So our idea is to have a puzzle game where you pick up items and change their scale to solve the puzzle. Like maybe there's a little key on the floor and you have to make it really big and use it as a bridge, for example. Stream was good. We're making a game design document. Ooh, I need to learn about game design documents.
We do. Am I still on stream? Am I big screen?
Yep, your big screen.
We do have the basics of the platformer down. We can move around. We can actually pick up objects already, which is nice, including the aforementioned key. Today I am planning on implementing the scaling mechanic for said key. But the engine, just from one day at work, is looking pretty good. How is Godot for 3D? I like it actually. I'm a pretty big fan.
We are a little bit frustrated about physics, but we have not determined whether that's a Godot issue or just a problem with how physics works in general. Look at that programming magic. This is all code.
Oh.
Code has done all of the cool coding stuff here. Oh yeah, code is the snack, by the way.
LT Conquer, what's up?
LT! Zekos, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it.
Go to bed. Okay, bye, LT.
Bye, LT.
We are currently dual streaming. I'm also streaming at my channel, which should show in the title of this channel.
Yeah, let me also shout you out in chat. Juma Martin, thank you so much for the follow. But yeah, we have 2 streams going. We try to make it so that you don't have to watch both streams to see everything that's going on. But, you know, sometimes we're working at the same time and you do kind of have to choose which one you want to see.
Echoes, thank you for the follow. Lava Blobs make a copy over here? Yeah. Oh, also, over on my channel, we do have channel commands if you want to drop a bunch of orbs onto the screen and see them bounce around. The morb overlay is quite intense. Chuba Martin has redeemed the test reward. Thank you, and also thank you for following. Feel free to use any of the commands below my stream to do wacky stuff on stream.
Otomi Raccoon, thank you so much for the follow.
LT Conquer, what's your attention, Quellis?
Notice me. I did notice you. Hi. Oh, I didn't notice your hi, Quellis. Hi. And also, good night. It sounds like you're going to bed. It's good to see you, and I hope you have a good bed. Hydrate. It's time to hydrate.
I actually just did. I'll do it again.
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that.
Fantastic. All right.
You have to see us both before you go to bed or you have nightmares. Oh no.
Understandable. Wait, what are you sorry for, Otome?
Why are you sorry? You have nothing to apologize for.
Ooh, look at that fire morb. Let's go.
Fire morb.
Thank you, Zekos. Feel free to play with all of them. Oh, you can, oh, for overhydrating? No, you're doing the right thing.
Yeah.
You can also drop, if you use the 10 command, you can type an emote with it, and it'll drop 10 of the emote. So I can do, like, I can do this.
Bad for plans, not sure about people. Oh, plants.
It is bad for people.
Is definitely bad for people.
There is like a dangerous level, but I am not at the dangerous level. I am at could definitely use some water.
If we do get to the dangerous level, we do have the right not to hydrate, and I can also refund your points anyways.
We don't have the right not to hydrate. We have an obligation not to hydrate if we're at a danger point.
No, that's a right. What if I want to overhydrate?
Don't do that. No, not a corruption or morb. It begins.
It begins.
It's got such an open playground too. Oh, and that's not true actually. Oh yeah, dang it. I thought those hype morbs were paladins because they had a little bit of yellow on them. I got baited. Okay. So now I have to actually implement that horrible math I was showing.
Oh no.
I'm not thrilled.
Are we funny? I don't know. I feel like we're boring most of the time, but I appreciate the compliment.
You're gonna head off and get some food? Alright, Zekos, well thanks for coming by.
Thank you so much for the raid. Have a good one.
Heck yeah.
Alright, the big screen is mine now because I'm doing stuff. We have big key, now we need...
Oh, Tommy Raccoon, thank you for the follow!
Thank you for the follow!
Okay, this math is gonna suck. if I'm being completely honest. I need to do to local. This is going to probably be a lot of me talking to myself stream as I try to work out all the math I'm doing, because it's just a mess.
There it is. Giant key. Wait, the giant key is actually super easy to move.
Let me see it. Well, yeah, it's because remember, as they get denser, they seem to have less damping issues. Is it enjoyable to move it?
It feels a little too light. It's so weird.
I don't know why they have.
It's so weird that things that are tiny feel super heavy, and then things that are gigantic just feel so light.
Yeah, I don't even know. You gotta go eat. Have a nice stream, Art. Have a great eat.
Have a good eat.
Oh, the fun guy was talking about pulse audio, by the way. Did we respond to that?
Oh, I don't remember.
Also, wait, could you... What if you increased the weight of the key?
Oh yeah, good question.
Azarin is asking the same thing I was thinking.
The mass. Wrong scene.
Every time.
I keep trolling myself and I'm like, what happened to the key? Where did it go? Oh, that affected the collider on the small key too. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Too much mass.
Okay, so weight does affect it. That's good.
Yeah, mass does affect it. Wrong scene again.
That means we can find how we would like it to look and then just make things the right weight.
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Every time.
Again. The classic.
Trolling myself.
Yeah, Azarin, I'm with you. I'll just linearly scale that guy. 3 times as big, 3 times as heavy.
Sweet.
Oh yeah, does it make the small key easier to move? Azarin's asking. It should feel exactly the same, right? No, it is easier to move. Yeah, so there is a size scale thing.
I need to fix the collision shape on this key. The heckin' make unique button is my enemy.
Okay. I agree, Ezrin. Part of the math I need for this is I need to find, given a vector and a bunch of points, I need to find which point is furthest along that vector. And I'm not actually sure how to do that.
Fun guy, doesn't Signal require you to share your phone number?
Furthest, let's see. Furthest point along.
I'm like, that sounds worse for privacy than just making a Discord account.
WhatsApp-like, is that like a Souls-like game? It's a WhatsApp-like.
Yeah, it is WhatsApp like. There we go. Oh, what the heck was that? There we go.
Furthest point on a regular polygon given an arbitrary direction.
Can I select? Yes. Beautiful.
MSN.com. I'm just wondering what man.com was.
Make the key large. Exactly, Azarin.
I'm attempting to write a frustum calling algorithm simply by testing axis aligned boxes against a plane. While researching, I came along an article. Trouble I have is determining which points are furthest along the normal of the plane and illustrated. Yeah, that's what I need to know. Could you just compute dot product between normal and every corner and select a corner with highest or lowest result? Could I just do dot product? For me, I was thinking dot product would only help if check if they're aligned with each other, not if they're also distant. But I think that's not true because that's only if you normalize it.
Wait, I don't know who you really are, Fun Guy. I only know you as Smithborough. And Fun Guy.
No, there's one more name on the GitHub, right? Yeah, Doro, that's the one.
Oh, and Doro. I used to be a privacy expert. Once upon a time.
Okay, so I can just use the dot product. That's nice. So, Azarin, there's going to be a set minimum and a set maximum, and you'll be able to scale along that. So we're going to say
Tick Tick Boom, hello! Good to see you, Tick Tick. Wither
This should
slash
equal null
pierogi, if
to
that
be-
is your real name.
if you initialize a typed variable but don't actually assign anything, does it have null by default even though that's not a valid entry?
If you do what?
If you initialize a variable and type it, so I say var furthest point of type vector 3, but I don't initialize it with an equals, is it currently null, even though null is not a valid input?
That's a good question. I wonder if it would end up being a like a vector 0 or something, or a vector 3.0.
I'm also curious.
Yeah, that's a
Oh,
really,
you should have
that's
dev in
really
your
good.
name. We
All
don't
the
all
cool
need
kids.
dev.
All the cool kids have dev in their name.
I don't have dev in my name.
True. All the cool kids except Code have dev in their name.
Let's go.
Azarin dev, soul dev. True. Where did the soul
I
come
guess I could-
from? Doro dev or just Doro? I mean, I think the difference really comes down to whether or not you start streaming. If you stream, Doro dev could be good. Could help you brand a little bit. But if you're not streaming, there's not really any point in having dev. That makes sense, Azrin. So what are you working on, Code? What's going on over there?
One sec. I'll show you. Where? Oh, I can't get the meshes out of these. That sucks. I gotta put this under here. Make the children editable. Then I gotta center it.
Well, fun guy,
And
I
then
mean,
I
like,
can
if you're
assign-
pursuing it as a career or whatever. Like, if you're actually building a brand for streaming.
So, what I'm doing is creating a function called getFurthestPoint that, given a global vector to point in a direction, finds the furthest point along this, like along the vector. So let's say we had a vector that points that way. It's gonna find like this point. Or, well, technically it's going to find the point on the bounding box, so it's going to find, like, that point. And what I'm doing with this is I'm calculating where it needs to be on the bottom and where it needs to be here in order to line up with the player. But I need to find the furthest point in case it has multiple meshes. So I'm going to be comparing dot products of all the furthest points of all the meshes to find the actual furthest mesh.
Wait, why did you change your name to Pierogi Dev then? I thought you were doing that because you were planning to start streaming soon. I was kind of sad to give up the name Quellis and change to Quellis Dev. But I did it because I felt like it would help grow the channel better. Because it's funny, okay.
Let's see. Three. We specifically need the global vector.
Mig Jam
Dot.
22? I haven't heard of Mig Jam.
F point.
$14 days left. Theme protected.
Really cool. Vec. Well, hard to say.
Huh. Very cool. Who is Mig?
Oh, Ada's here. Oh my gosh, sorry I didn't see you, Ada. Hi.
Oh, and Mags.
I'm a little focused. We're
Oh,
doing a
you
little
know
math
what?
here.
Why did it say Ada gone? That's interesting. Oh, because that's who we raided last night. It's because I forgot to run Quellis bot. There it is. Thank you, Mags. I appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk, Azrin.
Local Vec is
Yeah, Ada, it's not about the people watching. It's about, like, if I'm hanging out in someone else's chat, they might notice, oh, you have dev in your name. You might be a game dev streamer. And then they might click on me.
Hi, Ada. Mesh and meshes, get the bounding box.
Time for a new reward.
point.
Pierogi.
That support point. Let's see, var L point.
Stealing viewers. It's not stealing. It's borrowing.
F point dot to global. No. It's mesh dot to global.
There's enough viewers for us to all share. Is Danny stealing viewers?
I'm just so confused. Get support is a local vector to the mesh, representing the furthest point from that mesh in that direction. So I should then convert that vector from being in that space to being in this space.
Oh, let me give you the big screen.
Because the meshes might be rotated differently. And then I need to dot product the converted direction. So I do need to local the mesh to global F point. I feel like I'm going to run into weird positioning issues here, but I shouldn't, because this is already a vector. This is not like I converted a position. I'm converting a vector to global. So this should work fine. And then I want to do local vec equals to local global vec. And what I want to get is the local vec dot product L point. And if it's higher than the last dot product, we want to keep it.
I like that idea, Mike and Hell. We're probably not going to be able to get to it until after the game jam, though. So I'm kind of debating whether or not we want to wait, or if we want to do the negotiations and redeem it now, and then you'll just have to wait for us to finish the game jam and find time to do it.
And then we return to global L point.
Out of like an explosion that instantly corrupts. Take my points. We're doing a game jam.
I think this function should work. There's a lot going on. I could use some food.
Yeah, that's based.
Food and a banana. The two things. I need some potassium and some snacks.
Hot take. Food is banana.
I'm sure you meant to say that the other way.
Yes. Hot take. Banana is food. That's what I said the first time.
Yeah, I could tell.
Yeah.
Alright, so key test has this grabable. I'm going to rotate this mesh instance. No, I'm going to rotate this key with a random rotation.
Why is it center so weird?
It's just where the center is on the key mesh.
Oh, interesting.
I'm going to create a sphere. This sphere is my... This sphere is my, like... tester.
I'm gonna go refill my water really quick. I'll be right back.
Alright, have fun. That looks cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to run the function and place this orb at the lowest point, global down. That's how we're going to test this. So on ready, it's going to say dot get furthest point vector 3 dot down. We're going to say global position equals. And that should work, because I'm already returning the global position given a global vector. So let's run this. Nothing, because I don't have a camera. Again? That might have worked. Let's view the camera. Yeah, bring it a little closer. Actually, what we can do is we can say dot rotation, or yeah, dot rotate axis vector 3 dot random. Does that work? No, that'd be too easy. Gotta randef, comma, randef, comma, randef. I would love to just get a random vector. Angle 0.001. Oh, this needs to be in process. Let's try rotating it by more. Oh, every time I load the wrong one. Let's try this.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Oh, I just had a really dumb thought.
Yeah?
Pierogi Quellis? Pierogus.
Rogus. I like Rogus.
Did I miss anything?
My code appears to be working, I think, but it's very, very hard to tell. I'm trying to set up a test right now.
Nice. We got another gold pierogi? What is with the luck on pierogies?
Let's go! I want to just rotate this, but it's not doing anything. This should rotate the parent. Oh, because the camera's also... Okay, camera... It's probably working fine. Top level.
Pierogi luck is just actually ridiculous.
Let's try like 1. Okay. 0.01? Why is it doing that?
Pierogies love, pierogies life, money and everything.
Should theoretically be rotating every frame. This is so weird. Let's add a child node. No, it doesn't make any sense. We should be able to rotate this just fine, because the grab bowl has a mass Well, oh, it's -8. I wanted to give it 0 mass. I thought I would just turn that down. Okay.
Welcome back, fun guy.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Jackson.
Let's try not setting the rotation. There we go. Now it's moving.
What's a purple pierogi? Did you make an emote or something? See ya, pierogi.
Laters.
What was I gonna say? The world may never know. Oh, Code, are you editing the main scene at all?
Unknown. We can always merge it later if you're wanting to push to it.
Yeah, I want to rename the main scene so that I can replace it with a main scene that loads levels. What is happening? What is this, Code? What have you made?
I see. It sure is
Something's
a
not
spinning.
quite right there.
No, I'm sure it's fine.
Oh,
what
no.
we're gonna do is he is doing zoomies. We can do this, and then we're gonna top level this guy. Then run it.
Oh, Tic Tic, do you still stream? I think I saw you stream like a while ago. I'm not sure if you're still active.
Not working.
3D gold pierogi. That'd be cool.
Oh,
You know Blender well,
that
fun
doesn't.
guy? We can find a way to incorporate it into the jam.
I'm sure I'm doing this right. Let's try making this more complicated. We can do this directly. Global position equals mesh instance dot get AABB dot get support
Oh, that's a folder. How did I do that?
mesh instance dot to local vector 3. Yeah. Might be able to just do position there. Not sure.
Well, let's go see how we did this for the lake and stuff. Maybe I should look at Cloud Edge because I kind of simplified it. Oh, fun guy, did we ever show you the Godot duplicate function?
Oh, right, it's not too global, it's...
Oh, we can't find it. I wonder if they closed that issue. Never mind.
Yeah, this does not work. Oh man.
So there was a GitHub issue on Godot that the duplicate function, when you set deep copy to true, doesn't do deep copy, and they found the code that was supposed to do it, and somebody commented out with a comment that says, for some reason this causes errors.
Brownie face.
Brownie face. You doing okay, Code?
I'm doing math.
Ad break.
It's a little rough.
Maybe go get yourself your food banana.
I don't actually have a banana. That's the tragedy of it all.
Oh no. No potassium?
No potassium. Potassium's banned.
So no potassium?
No potassium.
Yeah, you're a sub fun guy, so you don't have to worry about ad breaks. You're immune. We're back from ad break. No potassium?
Not that it matters, but this needs to be mesh.getLocal.
Tab.
The L point is equal to the toLocal, so in object space point of the... I guess this should be LVEC. It's the toLocal, so we're converting the this vector to the local space.
Mm-hmm.
And then if we haven't yet calculated a dot product, we say, okay, the current dot product is the local vector, so it's this but in local space, dot producted against the L point, which is the point we just created, also in local space, based on the get support of the mesh. And the furthest point is the current L point, also in local space. If there's already a dot product, we check if the current dot product is better. If it is, we set the dot product to the new one, and we set the current point, or the furthest point, to the current furthest point. Then we return the toGlobal, we return the global vector. We do that. We return the global version of the furthest point. To test this, every frame, we're setting the global position of this to that get furthest point from the vector down. of the parent. And since we're parented to that thing, oh, I guess we're not. Maybe we ought to do... What is that? Raiding Code Wonderland with a party of one.
Yo.
Thank you for the raid, Code Wonderland.
Thanks for the raid, Code
Hello,
Wonderland.
friend. This dot global position plus.
We're gonna shout out Code Wonderland in my
vector.
stream. Code Wonderland is great. I was hanging out in his chat earlier today. It was a really fun stream.
I'm gonna do this.
Your hips hurt? I don't think I've ever experienced hip pain from sitting in a chair, but I'm not trying to judge.
You know what? I think I know what the issue is. The issue is that I hate this function and it's terrible. Oh, it's working. Good. This should always find the lowest point. And now I should be able to switch this to always find the highest point? Question mark?
Yo, same. I'm 27. I feel ya. I'm gonna Godot and potassium and ramen.
And this is actually pretty good. If
Ooh,
I
no,
switch
no.
this mesh
More important, caffeine.
to being a quad, I make it a... If I make it a large quad, can I make it double-sided? Is that an option for quads? Surely. It's fine, do this.
Wait, how do you add folders to favorites? Ooh, okay, there we go. That's gonna make my life so much easier. Only grayscale? That's gonna be interesting. That sounds really fun though. What's the style? Are you doing 3D? Are you doing 2D pixel art? I think you said earlier, but I can't remember. You're doing 2D, nice. It sounds like a fun challenge.
Look at that.
What
That's
is this
beautiful.
perspective? What are we looking at, Code?
We are looking at the highest point on the key at any given time, as reflected by that quad that's following the key.
Oh, did you set up your own scene to test in that has a camera just following the key directly?
Yeah.
That makes sense.
And we should be able to give this an arbitrary vector, and it will give us the furthest point in that direction, which I need to do twice for what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there is a second part to this nonsense.
Oh.
The second part is that if I create a second mesh instance, let's say it's a prism mesh, and I scale it using the scale, I do like this with it, and then I add this mesh to the list of meshes. It should incorporate that into the calculation. That should also affect it. Look at that.
Oh.
So it's a multi-mesh handling highest point checker.
That's great.
It is also a lowest point checker. So if right now I have this guy saying, use the global up to find out what we want to find out. But I could say, use the global down. Oh, and it will just do it. Look at it go.
That's awesome.
And we're going to use that function with the aforementioned nightmare math that I did in GIMP. to find out where to position the object so that it is not clipping into the floor or into the player. It is always positioned in front of the player and above the ground. Truly the stuff of nightmares, this function. Actually, you know what? No. We're not done testing. Because we need to test if this guy was shifted. Ah. I don't know if that worked. It does seem to be working.
This seems convincing.
Let's do the up again. Let's do the up again. I'm not convinced. I actually have a Ko-Fi, Fun Guy. It's in my.
Ko-Fis.
It's below my Twitch stream. It should show it. Yeah, and I am a game dev, which is why I have no money. My hope is to one day afford a new microphone. I say that, but I actually bought a new microphone.
Yeah, I was thinking that. I was like, wait, didn't you? Well,
I had to refund it first because I didn't have the money for it. But now I've bought it, and hopefully I don't have to cancel it.
yeah, the affording part, I guess, is a little gray.
I need to add more angular momentum. That seems to be working. Here's what I'm gonna do.
Wait, Fun Guy, have you put
I'm gonna
anything out
say-
there? Do you have games that you've released and stuff? Sorry, Code, didn't mean to cut you off.
It's all good. I'm now just making it move up and down instead of anything else. I could get rid of the key mesh. And then it would just be doing the funky mesh. Oh yeah, no, it's not working. The offset messed it up. Or else it would smoothly lift up when that thing hit. Instead it like does something weird. And it's because of all the stupid transformations I have to do as part of get for this point. It's because when I do the to local, it doesn't just convert vector, it converts position, and it gets its own local position, assumes that the vector is a position in its coordinate space, and then converts that position, rather than just converting a vector. Because there's, as far as I know, no vector transform, there's only position transform.
Wait, position is vector?
Yes, but when you convert them, it's different.
Interesting.
Let me show you. It's actually a good lesson.
Real Jihan, hello, welcome. How's it going?
Let me switch to streaming GIMP.
Do it.
There we go. So I will actually teach you a little vector math today.
Teach me.
This is something that Resonite, again, spoils me with, because there's just a single node that does it. But let's say this is our origin, and then here's the origin of an object that we're converting the vectors from, right? A vector is you can think of it as a position, right? It has like an X and a Y, and it maps out a position. So you go in this direction, and you go in this direction, and the result is this guy, right? That's your classic vector. You could also think of a vector as having a orientation and a length. This, for instance. There's two ways to think about converting vectors. Say I want to convert this, which is in this object space, to global space. There's two ways to think about it. If I want to convert the position, then this is what we're looking for, right?
Yeah.
But that's not actually what I'm looking for. What I want is this. This is important because, let's say this has a weird orientation, like this. What I actually want is this direction. I want to know what this downwards angle looks like relative to the origin. It's easy to find it relative to this, but it's going to look like positive x, positive y relative to this thing's rotated origin, when in global space, this vector is actually pointing down and right. So what we want is to convert this
I see.
into global space down there, rather than converting this, which is not what we want. By default, to global does this, where it converts this big long thing. What I can do is I can take this to global and subtract this global position. If I do that, I can actually visually demonstrate. If I subtract this, you know what, let's rotate it a different direction. It's going to be annoying.
Yeah, going into the negatives.
Yeah. I'm not going to go into the negatives. Oh,
Also, real
no, I
G,
want
that
to.
sounds awesome. Can you tell us about your game that you did for the Pirate Jam? For the Pirate Games Game Jam.
Let's make it positive. So here is our vector that we want to copy over. What we can do is we can get the globally converted position of the target and subtract the globally converted position of the origin. If we
Yeah.
do that, what we're left with is this point, which is actually the exact point we want. Because if we follow this green from here to here, and bring it down here, you can see that we have actually converted it perfectly to the right space. This sort of thing I would love to be done automatically, but it looks like it is not, so I will need to do this conversion myself, which is a nightmare. Just have to do it every time, and the code is already so messy. Like if we look at the code I have to do this to, which should update there, I'm already doing like to local, to global, to local. Every time I do this, I also have to do a subtract to global again.
Dang.
Feel free to respond to chat.
It's a survivor's like. The devil was defeated by heroes, but he survived. You are the only one who stayed loyal to defeat monsters, to collect their souls, which the devil feasts on to get back to his old strength. Oh wait, you're on the devil's side. You're one of the villains. He is back to full strength and turns on you because you were the only one left knowing of his defeat. Interesting. That sounds really cool.
I am gonna hit you with the BRB while I figure out what to do for Snacky.
Hey, yeah, you're gonna get yourself some food banana?
Yes.
Sounds
let
good.
me respond to Code Wonderland. You're calling it for the day. Saying, yeah, go get some. At 26, my life is practically over. Body falling apart. Yes, same for real. All right, have a good lurk, Code Wonderland, and I'll be right back, Quellas.
Sounds good. See you soon.
Let me put you on stream so that there's something. There we go.
Alright, chat, it's just you and me. So working on making the winning character the next devil? You defeat him, your character becomes the new devil. The next run, your old character is the new devil with the loadout you used to defeat the previous one? Oh, that's kind of cool. That also means that it gets harder every time because you have to have a better loadout. Or at least it's going to be very difficult to defeat the devil if you don't have a better loadout. That's really cool. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. That's so cool. I love that concept. I'm super into it. Am I teaching you calculus? Nah, best I got. Like, I can teach you the Pythagorean theorem. I can do some trig. I know SOHCAHTOA. Let me see, hold on. Well, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I thought I was opening. Hold. Open image in new tab, that's what I wanted. I got SOHCAHTOA, I can teach you SOHCAHTOA. Anyways, I'd imagine you could break that by dying earlier than playing again. You may want to just have your best run be the boss you face. Well, I imagine there would be some reward for killing the devil. Like, you can't progress in the game if you keep getting to the devil and then letting yourself die, right? You would have to kill the devil to get some progression, but then that also means you have to kill your last character. You love the Pythagorean theorem? A squared plus b squared equals c squared. What did I use that for? There was something recently that I used that for in a Godot project. I don't remember now. Interesting. Okay, so Pythagorean theorem is almost as good as pierogi time. Oh wait, thanks for reminding me about pierogi. The pierogi timer is probably up, I'm sure. Yeah, it's been 37 minutes of pierogi. I can go back to being a queue again. You can try it out if you would like to. Are links allowed? I would love it if you send a link to your game. You can make me a pierogi again at any time if you redeem the reward. You just need the points for it. Cool. I'm not gonna play this on stream, but I'm gonna keep this. I'm gonna bookmark this actually. Let me bookmark it. Turn Q to a pierogi. I'm a pierogi now. You assume that was my base model and didn't question it? Yeah. I mean, it makes sense. Make the queue bigger. Where's the queue? Hold on. Wait, I'm not even a queue. I'm a pierogi. Make the pierogi bigger. Let's move me over to the side a little bit. There we go. Yeah, I am so excited to hear about like what my viewers are working on and stuff. And a lot of people don't give me updates and it makes me mad. I have to ask for them. So I get so excited whenever somebody comes in and is like, let me tell you about my game. And I'm like, yes, I want to hear about people's games. All right, so we're working on a level loading system. Real Jihan, thank you so much for the follow. There's no make pierogi bigger team after all. Yeah, I know. Okay, level loading. We need a dictionary of all of the level scenes. All of the level pack scenes. Oh, that's another question, Real Jihan. Are you using Godot? What's your engine? It's probably either Godot or Unity. That seems to be what everyone's using these days. Especially for 2D. Use Godot. Nice. We love Godot here. Wow, why did my right arrow not work? That was weird. All right, main scene, colon. That's what we want. I'm gonna call this main level. That makes more sense. Oops. Wow, why am I so sloppy? There we go. Try using composition as much as possible. It's so satisfying. Explain composition. What does that mean? Is that a composition versus inheritance? It surprises me when I see people using Unity nowadays. Unreal even more so. Why are you angry? Oh, because I haven't copied over the level script. How does the level script work? Where is the level script? Hello? Where are you? There. Oh, you're in classes, not scripts. Oh yeah, this is super simple. Scripts. Create new script. Called level. Oh. Open it. Pasta this. This needs to not be Node 2D. Componentization. Composition uses components you make once and use multiple times. Like all my characters use the same movement composition node. They act different because you can change the exported vars. Same for health, death, animation. Yeah, I need to learn that because I'm so used to inheritance, but there's so many inheritance in Godot is kind of limited, so it has a specific use case. Get text to speech. Hi, Adagon. Yeah, inheritance in Godot is kind of limited because you can't do multiple inheritance. So I think I need to figure out how to use composition because I think that's going to solve a lot of the issues I run into with inheritance. The biggest one being like, if I have an enemy class and I want all of my enemies to use this enemy class, and then I say like have an enemy that sorry, let me back up. That enemy class assumes that all of my enemies are character body 2Ds, right? Because it's going to extend character body 2D. But then what if I have an enemy that's a rigid body? Then I can't do anything with that. I'm just screwed. I have to make a new enemy class. And it's a little bit frustrating because like that distinction isn't important, whether or not the enemy is a character body or a rigid body. So I think that's where componentization, components are your solution, exactly. Because it's like I want to define a class that says every enemy has health, every enemy has like a take damage function, every enemy has a move function or whatever. Yeah. You're working on tile map art? Tile map art's fun.
Inheritance and composition are two tactics used in programming to reuse.
Okay, I don't want to watch this right now. But thank you. Thank you for the link, Code Wonderland. Wasn't that something I was struggling with in Godot the other night? I can't remember. Break down what the inheritance does for you, and then you make it in smaller components that you just drag into wherever you want to have them. Wait, this is Bitlytic. This is Bitlytic. Bitlytic is a viewer of ours who also has like contributed to our open source projects and stuff. That's crazy. I didn't know Bitlytic made videos. That's so wild. I feel like a fanboy. I feel like a fanboy over here. What do you call it?
What are we up to?
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I was trying to find the what's the opposite gender of a fangirl? Is it a fanboy?
Why wouldn't it be a fanboy?
Can we just... Is fan person valid?
I mean, you could call people whatever you want.
A groupie?
I'm used to the term fangirl. I would refer to myself as a fangirl for things. Just you know, colloquial definitional term.
Oh, that's amazing, Code Wonderland. I need to start calling you Wonderland.
No, you can call him Code. I call him Code.
But how do we make the distinction between the two codes?
You just say the same name for both of us and hope for the best. Don't be a coward.
I am a coward, Code.
You just gotta shoot your shot. If you miss, you miss.
Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Wonderland. Thank you. Wonderland, are you aware of the pronouns extension? That could help allow people to know. Oh wait, how are we doing on the pierogi timer?
Hey, she. All right, I'm gonna hit you with that. Hit you with those she pronouns, Code.
There's a pronouns extension? Oh yeah, let me get you a link.
I don't have it. I they for safety always. Unless I hear you say a name, then I just stick with whatever you said.
You can go here, connect it to your Twitch, and then you can put in what your pronouns are, and anyone who has the extension can see what pronouns you've set in there.
So this math sucks, and I hate it. So I'm going to make a function that does it for me because I'm just not doing it.
Super based.
We're gonna call this transform vector.
I forgot that I was supposed to be doing level loading. I ended up just talking to chat for most of the time that you were gone.
No, Quellis.
We were talking about composition versus inheritance, which is something that I really feel like I need to learn because that would make my Godot experience so much better.
Composition versus inheritance.
I want to do inheritance for everything, but Godot has limitations on inheritance.
What are you talking about?
You know, you're gonna just have to watch the video, I guess.
I mean, surely
Also,
you can give a cliff notes.
well, see, the thing is, I haven't learned yet. Also, did you know that Bitlytic is a YouTuber who makes really good videos and apparently made a really good video about composition versus inheritance?
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
We've had Bitlytic in chat before.
Bitlytic has been in chat. Bitlytic has contributed to GDTuber.
Yeah.
and then we had somebody come in here and just send us this YouTube video, and it was made by Bitlytic, and I was like, whoa.
Let's go! It all comes full circle. Okay. Oh, I'm still showing you. Let me start showing me because I'm gonna start doing real math.
Do real math.
We're gonna take a vector in the local space of node 3D and convert it to the local space of node 3D. That is the plan.
Oh wait, sorry, I meant to keep showing you. There you go.
If a famous person consumes your content, does that make you more famous by proxy? Yes, absolutely. And if it doesn't, it makes you feel good. There's some weird social popularity mechanism in your head that's like, ooh, I like this. Okay, so we're gonna say global vec equals vector from dot to global vector minus from dot global position. Why didn't that work? Oh, var.
Yeah, I always feel like I also feel like it gives you credibility in some way, I guess. Like I go to a streamer and I see somebody famous in their chat and I'm like, ooh, this streamer must be a big deal.
And then we say var local vec equals 2 dot to local global vec plus 2 dot global position. And then we return local vec. And then can we say that this returns a vector 3? Can we do like this? Nice. And now we need to test it. So let's create a new 3D scene. Sorry about all these garbage scenes that I'm using to test things.
Garbage.
Let's create a vector transform test scene. And let's add 2 objects to it. A and B. If I take object B, I bring it over here, and I rotate it to be facing down, like so. If I convert the up vector of A into the space of B, I should get down. That's what I should get. So let's go ahead and add a script to test that.
Enjoy your lurk, Ada.
Enjoy your lurk! This is A, and this is B. Sorry, on ready var. And now we're going to say print globals dot transform vector 3 from A to B, and we want the vector to be the up vector.
Why are you angry at me?
If I've done my job right, this should print 0, -1, 0. Perfect. Perfect. And to confirm this works, if I move A to point this way, so now up should be... Yeah?
I figured out what I did wrong. It's supposed to be a level type.
Up for A should now be backwards, or -Z for B. -Z. Perfect. The function works. Now that the function works, I can go back to my personal nightmare, the get furthest point, and change these to convert vector to make my life just easier. So we have the ab. Oh, and 2 local is going to be a problem. The ob. Is there global vectors? They're not in the space of the root of the scene, right? Because the root of the scene can also be moved. Is that correct?
The root... Yeah. It would be the root of the tree.
Can you get that as a node? Probably not. It's probably not a real node.
Yeah, I think it is. Get tree.root.
But I can't like use that as a node 3. Or a node 3D. It probably doesn't have a 3D position, right?
Oh, let's see. Root is a node, yeah. That's not a node 3D. Hydrate!
Alright, so I need to hydrate! So I need to add a few more transfer. Oh, let me hydrate, hold on. Running out of water again!
So then it can't be
cry.
moved. It would be whatever your highest level node 3D is.
No, because these can be moved. These can have a position. These can have an offset.
Yeah, because that's a node 3D.
Right, but I'm saying if I want to run my conversion function to get a global vector and change it to a local vector, I can't because the global vector is not a node 3D that I can plug it into my function. I transform vectors from a node 3D to a node 3D, and I can't do that with the root, so I can't do this globally. I have to make another function.
Yeah, you would need to figure out what the highest level node 3D is. That node is a child of.
So instead, I'm just going to do that. And then I'll make another one that's global point to local. It's basically the same exact thing I do in Resonate. Your 1 hour run on Risk of Rain 2 crashed. No!
I don't know much about Risk of Rain. What kind of game is it?
The first Risk of Rain is a 2D platformer, kind of like arena game where they like throw a ton of enemies at you and you have to survive a few waves to move on to the next level. It's also kind of roguelike. You lose everything when you die, but you collect stuff and get really strong as you play. The second game is basically the same deal, but it's a third-person shooter instead of being a like 2D platformer type. And there's just a lot of collectibles and like things to upgrade yourself with during your run.
Real Jihan, thank you so much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a great sleep.
Code Wonderland says, friendly reminder that anytime you are grabbing the root, there's probably a better way to do it with auto load or signals. Good to know.
Going up in a tree is very sketchy. I don't recommend it. It sounds like that might be... I don't have any better ideas for what Code is trying to do right now.
I do. I will not be going up the tree. Local vector 3 to global. I need to say... full point var
Risk of Rain 2 is rogue light. Interesting.
From dot to global vector. And then var vector corrected equals point in space minus from dot global position.
So are you saying if I try to concatenate two trees, it'll get stuck? I might have been playing with a few mods. Oh no. Cats get stuck in trees. So if you cat two trees, it gets stuck.
I like it.
Thank you.
Okay, so now I need to do var to global to local. So var point in space equals.
Wait, how does this work? Oh, because level
vector.
Yeah, it uses the same script. Okay, got it.
Global position var vector corrected equals 2.to local point in space.
Oh my goodness, Mags.
Return vector corrected. Okay, so we've now created all the functions. Let's give them some tests.
Tests.
We're gonna print a transformed vector.
Good night,
We're going
Mags.
to-
Thanks for hanging out.
Good night. Global vector 3 to local. 3 dot down.
Oh no,
Okay.
that sounds horrible, Wonderland. Why would they do that? Oh, Brogy timer's up. I need to start actually setting a timer instead of just checking every time I remember.
Okay, so if my functions work as expected, the first thing, which converts up from A to B, should give us negative Z. The second test is going down from global to A, which should give us also negative Z. And the third test is going up from global to B, which should
Loki,
give us
hello.
negative Y. So we're expecting negative Z, negative Y if I've done my job right. Run it. Looks good to me. Those are some heckin' functions is what those are.
How you doing today, Loki? I hope you're doing well.
Globals dot global vector 3 to local to self vector global vec. Nice. So now we have the actual local vector corrected. No weirdness. For mesh in visual meshes, we get the ab, and then we find. Don't think we have to do any of that stuff. We just want to
This is
say
the hub level. That's what I'm trying to do. Hub level.
ab.getSupport. Globals dot convert, or let's do global vector to local again.
Oh, that's a good point. Thank you, Anna. I'm gonna go do that right now, actually. I think that should be high priority.
What are you doing?
Adding GDTuber to the Twitch panels. No, where am I going? Channel.
We're gonna call this mvec because the vector in. Well, I guess it's the svec. It's the support vector. And then we're going to say the local vec is equal to. Can I just do local position? No. I have to do globals. Globals dot transform vector 3 from mesh to self.
Can't copy the image. Act.
What is it you're doing over there?
I'm trying to steal our cover image from the itch because I don't have it.
Did you ask for it?
I could totally ask you for it, but I thought it would be more fun to just inspect element and find it, and then steal it.
That is an inappropriate way to get official assets for a project.
Will you send it to me then?
Yeah, I'm looking for it.
Very Da Vinci Code of you. I've never seen Da Vinci Code. We do crimes in the stream. Yeah.
Not a crime. It's just so unnecessary.
I'm stealing from myself. Thank you, Code. Can I just try this? No. I don't like that.
Interestingly, I can't find where I did this. Where is this file? Oh, there it is.
Oh, now I can drag it? No. Why? Please.
Here are the SVGs if you need them. I don't know which one's real. I think probably the one that has a 2 on it.
Thank you.
You might need a font. Let me know if you're missing any fonts on that.
Okay. I'm not gonna open these, but I will keep them in mind.
Alright.
Please.
Okay, what am I doing? We're getting the support based on a local vector, and then we're getting that converted into the actual local space. We're checking if the dot is null, and if it is, we're setting it to the local vec dot product lvec, and we're setting the furthest point to lvec.
Yeah, we got a logoed on Wesley. I'll show you in a sec.
And then we'll see
But
if this
hi,
is
Wesley.
greater.
It's good to see you. As long as you don't press charges, you should be fine.
Whoa!
You see, if I press charges on myself and I win, then I get some money. Did you get a follow
Javier,
over
thank
there?
you for the follow!
Thanks for the follow.
Sorry, I was trying to figure out how to read that, and I think Javier Land is what we're going with. Hello, Javier Land, thank you for the follow!
You already finished your tea? That felt like 10 minutes ago. That's sad. The poor tea.
I think we just need to do that. Let's see how this runs.
Now we just need to move this.
That's almost working, but something has gone horribly wrong.
Beautiful. Life hacks to yourself for profit. Exactly. I mean, you don't have to pay for the legal fees, right? Because if you win, then your opponent pays for your legal fees, right?
Got it.
So then you're good.
You finish your skills in the skill system, make one of the last 2 enemies, or work on the Flamer Tower functionality. Skills. The more things you can do, the more satisfied you're going to feel.
I can't tell if big brain. It's definitely not big brain, that gamer. Skills.
What am I doing now? Get furthest point given a global vector. And we're going to convert it into local space by doing this. Takes that vector 3, converts it to local. Then we're going to get the furthest point, which is nothing at the start, and then dot, which is nothing at the start. And then for every mesh in the visual meshes, we're going to get the AABB, which is in that mesh's space. And then we are going to get support in that AABB. based on the global vector, but converted into the space of the mesh, which is perfect. So what we want. Global vector 3 to local, given the mesh and the global vec, perfect. The local vec is equal to that same vector we just created, which is actually not necessarily a vector, it's more so the point in local space, but that'll end up being the same deal. Kind of? No, I guess it won't. Wait, how is that going to work? LVec is equal to that direction vector in local space. Okay, so this is where I'm having issues.
Did you make us a new issue, Anna? Timed effects.
If dot is equal to null. Which is the global vector in local space. And then there's that, which is that direction to that in.
Oh, are you talking about like, is that basically like what we're doing with pierogi? So that I could say, hide this and show this for 10 minutes, and then when 10 minutes is up, hide this and show this? Is that what that means? Nice, I like that idea.
So it's a little more complicated than I thought, because what I actually need to do is this needs to be a transform point, not a transform vector. This needed to be a vector, but this needs to be a point.
My only concern about that, Ada, is I can't imagine a lot of other cases for that other than me and my pierogi avatar. I don't know if anyone else would care about that feature. But if there are other use cases, I am excited to hear about them. Oh, we have light. Directional light 3D. Copy.
L point, globals, transform vector 3. So this needs to be
You're all good at it, I appreciate it.
To global svec, but then self to local that. And that should return the point. Looks like it's working to me.
Yeah.
Let's get like a different camera angle going.
You just call it a temporary avatar and feel like people would use it. I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out is like, would other people have things like that? I guess it is meant for streamers, and like, who wouldn't want a reward that creates a temporary avatar for a while? I feel like that's probably like gonna be really common for streamers. Maybe you're right. Okay. I think it's a plan.
Yeah. Alright, here we go. Qualis, you ready for the test?
Yeah, let me show you on stream. There you go.
Let me know when I'm up. Okay. So, the plan, this double mesh of rod and key should spin, and the topmost point of all the bounding box edges should end up lifting up this quad. Run it. Looks like it's working to me.
Oh.
So that works. and that was obnoxious because I had to implement functions that don't exist just to make my life easier. Because man, 2 local, 2 global minus local position plus global position is the worst.
Wait,
man.
so what's different now versus the last time we saw it? Because it doesn't look much different.
Last time, so you see how the long one is not centered at the center of the key? It's like sticks out more.
Yeah.
I actually shifted its position to do that. And before, if you did that, it wouldn't respect it. It would treat it as if it was still centered.
Oh.
Why is it speeding up? Because I wrote the rotation code extremely poorly, which is fine, because it's just meant to be a quick test.
Yeah, it's just for debugging.
And it works flawlessly.
Dumb dude on TTV, welcome. How's it going? I did know that. I actually tested it out the other day. I was expecting it to be a horrible, terrible experience because like big editor on super tiny screen sounds terrible, but it's actually not that bad. I was surprised. I do feel like it requires a mouse though. Trying to do it without a mouse and keyboard would be the time.
So now that we have this, the plan is to use this function to keep things that we're grabbing on the floor even as we scale them up. That was the whole point in all of this.
Ad break.
So we need some new keys. We need a new action called scale up. And a new action called scale down.
Extension plugin support would be amazing for GDTuber. Yeah,
I
wanna do something
agree.
like that eventually.
We just need to decide on what kind of functionality we want to import.
Yeah, that's a big thing. What functionality and what protocol?
So how would you want to scale things up or down?
How do you mean?
On the keyboard. I know right bumper, left bumper is what I want for controller, but what do you want to do for keyboard?
My preference would be scrolling.
Can do. In that case, I'm going to make the grab right click instead of left click.
You know, big GDTuber user vibes.
So now I should be able to grab things with my right click. Yeah, which leaves my left finger open for scrolling, which is nice. I do miss being able to throw things. But there's no way we can leave the throwing ability in. It's like too chaotic, you'll just lose items. Okay, good. We're getting there. Things are happening. So, the thing code Wonderland that's already here. I just got rid of it. If I turn off, there's literally one line doing this. Yeah, this guy. This line is all that's preventing that. If I play it now, I can pick things up and I can throw them. Wow. The literal only thing preventing it is that one line I put in. Get out of here. Yeah, throwing is already a thing because of the way I programmed the grab, because it's all physics-based. Just because I'm worried people will do that and then they've lost whatever object they needed to move on. Because you could very easily just be like, whoop.
Oh yeah, that's a good point.
I mean, we need to handle objects falling off map anyways. They need to have a limited range of where they can be, or else they'll like respawn because we don't want them to be in unreachable areas. But I still don't want people to be able to like yeet their stuff somewhere where they can no longer access it. Although if you give them a restart button, like, and checkpoints, that's not a problem either.
Mm-hmm.
Anywho, the next thing is actually scrolling.
I think we might want to add friction eventually anyways. But we'll see. So I'm imagining like if you lean something against a wall to make it a ramp, if we don't have friction high, it's just gonna fall immediately.
Did you say that again, in case I didn't hear it at all, which is what happened?
If you lean something against a wall to make a ramp, it's just gonna fall. So we might have to turn up friction eventually.
Will it? Have you leaned something against a wall?
Nope.
I don't know what the default friction is. You could be right, but I don't know if that's true because I don't know the default friction.
Yeah, let's find out.
If is grabbing. Okay, so I gotta actually do stuff. This is cringe. Work? Yikes.
Ew, work. Gross.
Scale.
No, come back.
Lerp. Float. Can you like hint? You can't hint range, can you?
It's so hard to get this key in the right position. There we go. Hint range?
Yeah. When you export a variable in Godot, I want to like limit its range.
What just happened? Why did the key stop like that?
Oh, export range. Nice.
Oh, you actually can turn it into a ramp. Okay, default friction is great.
And now, any of these we should be able to do their lerp. So then we...
These prints are so interesting. It's just constantly printing. I see it. I don't see it. I see it. I don't see it. I see it. I don't see it. But yeah, Code, did you hear me?
Nope.
You can definitely put things on a slope and it is fine. It doesn't need any friction.
Nice. You're also
I
looking
made-
for export range? Yeah, it bugged me.
I made a key
Quellis sounds
branch.
horrible on my stream, you say. I'm glad you said that. In what way? You cannot pick surf the item. So, fun guy, if you open the gizmo to move an object and then you hold right click, you can rotate stuff.
Yeah, so gizmo. Oh, that's...
It's manual, it's a part of movement.
Find an object that's actually visible. Gizmo and then right click. And then
Is
you
it
can
still
also hold
happening?
control to
Because-
snap.
Is this still happening? Because I hear them fine. Quellis, could you talk, please?
Oh, hello. How's it going? Do you hear me okay? Do I sound good? Do I sound... Am I sound good? Do you have any effect filters on like the desktop audio or anything, Code?
Still rough? No, I don't have.
Like,
Could it be like my internet? Is my internet just bad? It's possible.
well, if I sound fine
But
to you, then it can't be that. It cleans
do
up here
I
and
sound
there?
okay, or am I also going bad?
That's so weird. No, it's fine. Wild. That's so weird. Like, really
I don't
bad
have the best
connection.
internet, but it's decent.
Can you pick surf the item? Oh, prop surf? No. So the items, you ignore the items. Yeah.
When they're grabbed.
Yeah. While you're holding an item, you ignore it. And then once you place it down, it becomes physical again.
I'm gonna create a set on this.
All right, back to making. I'm trying to make warp points again so that we can transport between levels. Editing the .gdtuber file. What are you editing in there? I didn't think anyone would ever try to do that. That's interesting.
Works. Very nice.
Added knife, true.
Alright, I'm getting a bit tired of this. I'm gonna set the main scene to be your prototype scene until you get a level loader.
Mm-hmm. I like that plan. Or are we actually using my prototype scene for everything?
Well, for testing, it's just it has more to it, so it's a better testing scene.
Yes. I did a good thing.
So true.
Well, why don't you make it gun equals true? Fun guy. NGDuber.
In YouTuber. Oh yeah, I was gonna demonstrate prop surfing. So Azarin, assuming you're watching, if you stand on a box and you grab it, even though it's below you, your character will just nope. They'll just go straight through it. They do not consider it to be a solid object while you're holding it. It's also why you can grab stuff and push into it without it like stopping you, because it's technically a physics object that's in your way. It should stop you like these do, but because you're holding it, your character does not even see it as a physics object. But what's interesting is that the box does see the character as a physics object, which is why it gets all uppity when you try to move it through yourself. It allows for interesting interactions. It should allow me to like physics launch this if I position myself here, grab it, and then yeah, it like freaks out.
Oh, wait, did
If I picked it up and let it go, I might be able to prop surf. Sounds kind of hard to do, but it's possible, maybe.
I should have.
I think if you were very skilled, I am rapid clicking. I think if you were very skilled, you could prop surf by spamming.
Shark attack, no, jellyfish, and sandwich, turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter, last supper, monkey in the zoo.
If you had like the gamer in you. The beastly gamer within.
You could jump, grab to pull it in, then let go, and then jump off of it.
Yeah.
Spamming keys, the downfall of all games. That gamer has that gamer in him. Like, it's like when people say you're not that guy, pal. You are that gamer.
You are that gamer, pal.
Yeah, I was planning on doing that soon, but if you want to do it, I would love that as well. Fun guy. I don't imagine it'll take any work other than just open GDTuber and Godot 4.3 and then commit whatever automatically gets changed. But the biggest thing is we need to just test everything and make sure that updating to 4.3 didn't break stuff.
Alright, so let's lerp this.
I'm gonna go AFK for just a moment. I'll be right back.
Okay. If is grabbing lerp. No. Selected dot scale lerp equals lerp selected dot scale lerp selected dot scale max. Wait, no. 1. 0.1. That should allow me to just scale objects. You got a golden dab? Oh my gosh, let me go check. Let's go! Not on my stream though, I cry. Any reason using lerp instead of tweens? I am going to use a tween. Wonderland, actually. I am planning on that. I'm going to. Because there's only ever one thing being scaled at a time, and because the player manages it, I do, in fact, plan on using a tween. But, I'm worried about tweens in this case for 2 reasons. 1, they take a little bit of setup, and I just want to figure out if this works. 2, they're not scaling all the way to 1. You should be able to like incrementally go a little bit at a time, which is not really something that tweens are amazing for, because it's something that you could do every frame, so using a tween would be kind of weird. For now, let's just see if I can... Oh. Cannot convert... Cannot convert argument 2 from int to float. Godot, you can convert an int to a float. It could not be easier to do. Okay, so that's probably working.
Guess who's back?
Let's say that... Welcome back. Let's say that this object, this grabbable, the one right in front of me to my left, has a max scale of 333. Let's see how that works. I'm worried that it's not working because it's a scroll wheel.
What is that?
Godot got that code in them.
Thanks,
it's because I said it couldn't convert into float.
This isn't really the place for that though. I like to keep like if we want to talk about if we want to try to draw attention to other streamers, let's do it in Discord.
My food is about to be here, which means yet again I'll be leaving. Sort of been in and out today, doing math, coming back, doing math.
I've also been in and out today. It's been a chill vibe. I've been enjoying it.
So why is this not scaling? I'm gonna cry.
Wait, does warp point need to be? It shouldn't be a scene. No, it shouldn't. It should just be a class.
What is
Where's the
working?
scene?
It's just not doing anything.
UI icons for GDTuber. Did you make them? Oh, we had a viewer make them. Spaghetti Code Factory is his name. He designed them from scratch right in front of us.
Yeah, they're really awesome.
Yeah.
Why is the scale not updating?
Wasn't it 2 days last year or last time? That sounds insane.
Why is this happening to me?
2 days is painful. Yeah, that's a nightmare.
It is working. It's apparently scaled up. It's just the scale's not doing anything. Whack. It is actually working the way I expect. It's just not doing anything. Alright, I'm going to show you and go get my food. I'll be back after food.
Sweet.
Might want
I was showing you. There we go. I was like, what is happening? Why is reality falling apart? I see infinity. Okay, Code, are you gone or are you still here? He is gone, okay. Just the two of us. Why are you angry? Oh, because this is supposed to be VAR. That's why. That's the Engie. I have discovered Engie. Only one code in the chat now. Yeah! You get to be the only code. You're the code now. Code supremacy! Code Wonderland on top! Okay, it extends. This is going to be an Area 2D. No, sorry, Area 3D. I forgot that we're in 3D. I have been doing 2D so much. Welcome to my stream, everyone. Okay, no, too far. Back it up a little bit. Making a Flappy Bird clone. That actually is one of my game ideas that I wrote down, to make a multiplayer Flappy Bird clone. Code's not here, riot! Alright, go to the hub level, and then now we need to add one of those fancy warp points I just made. And then this needs a collision shape 3D, because we're in 3D, with a box shape 3D. And then, yeah, perfect. And then we also need a mesh to represent this warp point. Box mesh. There's a guy making chain together Flappy Bird on YouTube. Ooh, that's really cool. I like that concept. The collision shape accurate? Yes. Yeah, that looks right. Perfect. Now we go to the player, and when the player, do we have an Area 2D? What does Area 2D look like? Oh, it looks like that. No, Area 3D. I keep saying 2. It's a 3. Oh yeah, let me hide this screen because that's just showing me. Grabbable area. Yeah, we could just make a grabbable area. I mean, that might not be the best way to do this, but it'll work. Where is this function? Here. Oh, it's not here, Riot? Oh, I already read that. For some reason, I thought one of the chats moved. Keeps happening to me today. I wonder if one of the chat refreshes or something, so it like moves a little bit. Area 3D is what I've done for grabbables in the past. Yeah, except this isn't a grabbable, it's a teleport point. What I'm doing is I'm making a system. Well, what I want is like we have this hub level, where this hub level has a bunch of portals. I guess they're just gonna be boxes, but yeah, we have all these portals to the different levels, so we can quickly go to which one we want to test. Also great for portals, yeah. Okay, so if body is warp point, that's what we're looking for. Boom. If body is warp point, then we want to do like, how do we interact with the grabbables? So we append this to grabbables. But then when do we use grabbables? Find nearest. Does this return? It doesn't. So this set's selected, right? Yeah, so then how do we use selected? How do we interact with the grabbable? Here, this is such a nightmare. I guess we also want this to be... No, we're not going to be able to do that. I don't see the input event here. I'm so confused. Oh, does find nearest only get called? No, there's no way. I don't understand how this works. Is grabbing. You gotta add some comments in there somewhere. Yeah, Code wrote all this. Not to blame him, like he did good work. It's just I wasn't there when he wrote any of this code. It was hard for me to pay attention. So I just have no idea what's going on here. When does the grab event happen? That's what I'm missing. Here. If selected is grabbing equals true, does is grabbing have... This is the set get for is grabbing, not the set get for selected. There we go. That's what I was missing. I've thwarted myself apparently. I can't find an asset I made and need. Oh no. Yeah, keeping track of all of the assets you've created, nightmare. I've been trying to keep like... I'm trying to keep a pixel art folder where I keep track of like any pixel art I've made that's 16 by 16, and then if I ever do something 32 by 32, I'll create a different folder for those. Also, you might have to look into like, maybe it's in a different like project. Like you made a tank and you also made something else in that same project. I've been a dev for 10 years now. Ooh, and I'm so hyper aware of project organization. I am jealous. Have you been in game dev for all those 10 years? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do var warp point. Warp point equals null. There we go. I have a NAS with my assets on it, but apparently I named it something stupid around 6 months ago. Yeah, sounds about right. You're a software engineer by profession. Game dev is something I started a couple years ago. Nice. Yeah, I was a software engineer for about 5 years. And I recently quit a couple months ago to pursue doing this. Okay, now we just need to go find that input event again. This one, if action just pressed grab, and then if warp point, then we need to emit a signal. Thanks, Wonderland. I am skeptical. Not skeptical. What's the word? Apprehensive to feel like congrats are in order. But we'll see. I've been living off savings, haven't quite gotten to a point where I'm making what's the word? Sustaining myself, I guess is the word. Warp.emit. Yeah, breaking even at the very least. I don't even need to break even. Like, that's not even my goal right now. Warp point dot level name. There we go. Now we need a signal. Do we have any signals? We do not. Signal warp level name string. And then that should be everything we need to do for that. Now we just need to figure out a way to get the not main, the level loader to get that signal. I don't want to have to load in the player. But how else can we get the player? I guess we could have each level hold the player. At export var player. Oh, do we not have a player class? What is the player? What are you? Oh, you just don't have a class name. Well, now you do. There. And then we just need to assign all these. Wait, that's spawn points. Wait, why is there spawn points here? Oh, because that's in level. We need that to be in level, not in here. I'm a silly goose. There. Now go here. Now assign player. And we want to do that for main as well. And then also the hub level. And yeah, that's all our levels so far. So now what we can do is we can do a func warp level name string. And then this will load level name. But before it does that, it needs to check if L name is equal to level name.
Hello?
Code, is that you?
It's Code! Back,
Hey.
fully fed.
Yeah, a fed snack is best snack.
Oh.
You made a new UI icon? Nice.
Also known as a UI icon.
A UI icon. Yeah, what are you doing over there with GDTuber? You said you're making all kinds of UI changes. What are you changing?
Suspicious.
Code Full Fed sounds like a movie. Ooh. Code Fully Fed. Yeah, it's like Herbie Fully Loaded. Doing simple UI changes. Interesting. Are you like recreating the icons? Okay,
I have good news and bad news.
go on.
The good news, my function works, and you can see in the print that the scale is changing.
We cannot see
The
the print,
bad news.
but I'll take your word for it.
The bad news, you can't scale rigid bodies.
Yeah.
So, I have to scale the children of the rigid bodies while maintaining their positions, which is just the worst.
Sounds fun, guy. Code, you can't show my screen when I'm showing your screen.
Am I showing your screen? Oh. Did you at least see the gameplay? The gameplay should have been up top.
Yeah, we were good. Infinity.
What inception is happening? So what I'm going to do, actually, no, because I can't. No. You can't have colliders underneath something. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure the rigid body requires colliders to be direct children.
Yes.
We'll test.
So what I did to scale the key is I actually had to... I scaled the mesh, but then I edited... I scaled the visual mesh, but then I edited the mesh on the collider.
We will have to do that programmatically. I
Yeah,
will find a way.
nightmare.
Yeah. Just one more nightmare to add to the pile. Let's go.
Yeah!
Woo! So let's do a little... Just a little experiment.
We should be able to change the scale. Scale the mesh will be really easy, but then we should be able to
Yeah,
just take the difference of what the scale was before to what the scale is now, and then multiply that by the dimensions of the collider, right?
But we don't even have to go that far. We can just scale the collider. It's repositioning it so that it's effectively in the same place. That's the problem. Wait, the colliders can be under something. They can be under a subroot.
Oh.
Oh.
Well, that's
Well, then
that's
this is
convenient.
the easiest thing of my entire life, then. We're going to export var visuals root. That is a node 3D. And we are going to export var colliders root, which is
Change
a
this to the hub
node.
level.
3D. Well, not even. We don't even have to do this. We could do something horrible. We
It
can
sounds horrible.
we can create a variable called fake root, and it is a new. I mean, not new node 3D. Oh,
Well, oh, there you go.
so we should just be able to do that. And then what we can do that is the horrible thing.
Go on.
We can go to ready and we can say for child in get children fake root dot add child. And then the thing that we scale is the fake root. So here we do fake root dot scale. It's not working. Oh, wait. Scale lerp. Why is that not working? Let me print. Okay, let me check the remote scene. What are we looking at here? Rebel 1 has... Gosh, OBS, just let me position this window without integrating it. Leave me alone. Okay. So the first grapple, which is the one we're working on, has something called fake root. Fake root has a scale of 2.8 and should contain... Why doesn't it contain everything? Oh, because it's one of its children. It's like, it's probably just nulling out because it's having issues. For child and get children, add that, then add that, like that. No. Okay, back to the remote. Scalar is there. Scale in the transform is there. 1, 1, 1, perfect. And it should have... should only have one child. Fake root should be the only child this thing has, because all of its children should have been added as children of fake root.
We can't see the code because game.
Oh, I had to view remote, so that just killed that. This is the one to the left of me, right? Yeah. So when I run the program, this should move all of its children into a slot called fake root. But it's not doing that.
I actually was picking up my water as that hydrate happened, but I'll hydrate
Let's go.
twice.
I'm gonna grab mine. I love all these hydration redeems. I gotta make sure I put that on my channel. Best reward from Code Wonderland. Let's go. Sorry that there's nothing actually to do with my points yet. I've been too busy with this jam. Add child fake root. Why is this not working? You can't like set parent, right? It's add child.
Can't set parent and set child?
Yeah. Like to change the parent of a node, you do an add child. Yeah, thank you, Code Wonderland. Sorry, I'm extremely slow because my brain's like not functioning.
Yeah, it was also being slow.
So I don't know why this would happen then. Let me go ahead and hide the gameplay so that you can tell me what on earth I'm messing up here. Because clearly I am messing something up. Yeah, turn that off and then run the code. And then scale an object, doesn't really matter which one. And then we'll go to the remote scene. Same grabbable. And if we look at the hierarchy, all of its children are still here, which they shouldn't be. They should have all been moved underneath the fake root. So why this not do anything? Print fake root dot child count. Zero. Is it because it needs to be added first? If child is not equal to fake root, add child? No. Why is add child just not doing anything? What am I missing here? Get children. What root node should I make the themes menu pop out? I don't know. Did you remove it from the previous parent? No? Do you have to remove Remove child. So I have to like de-parent it from the universe and then reparent it? I thought you could just move parents by adding child. Yeah, I mean that worked. Oh. Okay.
I'm having big GDTuber issues over here.
I'm wondering if that... So like if I create a rigid body and I put the... Oh, because the... No. This worked when it was under this. Is there a way to reinitialize the physics body? I think I need to reinitialize it after doing this. Well, actually, it might reinitialize it if I take it out of the universe first. So, like, if Fake is not added yet. Oh no, because I'm not taking the whole thing out of the universe. Or Code 7. I don't know which.
Fun guy. Give me a moment.
Oh, you think I should do this on a I think someone else wanted it. Someone else was upset that I didn't have it. Was it Popepo from
There we
yesterday? I think it
go.
was Popepo. Oh, I have a new Twitch emote. I have this now.
There we go. Things are starting to work again.
Let's go.
I have to go to each audio device, change it to a different audio device, and change it back.
So you've basically multiplied your Godot audio issue. Oh my gosh, we have so much corruption. What is this?
Yeah,
There's Paladin in there.
So my Godot audio issues are like corruption morbs, and it spread to OBS. It's the same exact behavior. Super weird.
So weird.
All right, let's see if we can reopen GDTuber now.
You use a voice meter, right? Could you just
Yeah.
be having like voice meter issues?
Yeah, 100%. This is a very
Popepo
complex setup
is
here with like
fantastic.
voice meter and a bunch of VB audio cables that are routing things around.
I absolutely loved having Popepo in the chat. Popepo and I think Ada were battling with corruption. We actually had a full-on corruption paladin war last night. It was fantastic.
Yeah, sorry, fun guy. I don't know.
It is wonderful, Code Wonderland. It depends. I don't know what the theme menu is for, but it sounds like a system setting, so system settings.
Were you asking what node? I don't know, whatever node the other scenes are.
Ada, I do know who won because I started stream today and my stream was covered with morbs. Like, I restarted the program and it was just loaded. And it was 100% corruption victory. It was a mess. So many corrupted raid morbs. It was so sad to see.
Okay. I think everything's finally back up and running.
You good? You back?
Yeah. Everything seems to be fixed as far as I can tell.
You did win, Ada. Congratulations. Look at my stream. This is first of all awesome, and second of all a mess. Get these corruptions out of here. Yes, it went right where I wanted it to. Can I get like another one? Like right in that center? No, again, Bill. There we go. Oh, we even got one right where I wanted it. No, it's all right. The Ganville seems to help the cure. Yesterday we were able to get to a stable place several times, and I think it had a lot to do with the Ganvilling.
You're using a control node? Yeah, that sounds fine. I think that's what we have.
If
for
it's
most
UI,
of the
it
scenes,
should
right?
always be a. If it's UI, it should always be a control node. Yes, look at those perfectly positioned paladins.
Also, sorry if I'm being what's the word? Standoffish, I guess, fun guy, because a lot just happened and I'm just a little overwhelmed. so I'm sorry if I'm being rude.
Our minds are not on the additions to GDTuber at the moment.
But I do appreciate you helping with GDTuber and stuff.
This is great. I like it when we go to my place. More morb action happens. Oh, so it looks like I might just call Super. I think you just do this.
What does that do?
Cannot call init because that's not been defined. It calls the init function, or like it calls the whatever class this extends from. It calls that class's version of this function. Like if I did super here, it would call the ready function of a rigid body, which it looks like it doesn't have one.
Oh, interesting.
So can I do this? If I do this, what would this do to the game? Aha! It's not quite working, but we're getting somewhere. Does init do anything? It's still wrong. All of these are still wrong. Okay, is init not like... Is init not a function that Godot calls? No, it is. Init triggers before enter tree or ready, but after a script creates and initializes its properties. When instancing a scene, property values will be set up according to their following sequence. Initial value assignments, init assignment, replaced by assignments made in init, triggering the setter. Exported value assignment. So init is what I want to override. It's just not doing anything. Let's see. Print. I am working. Notice me. It is working. Oh, but it's not printing. It's not printing anything. So get children must not return anything because that hasn't been initialized yet. So maybe I need to rewrite enter tree. And then at the very end, I can call super. Okay. Fair enough. No, they fall. Alright, let's say I get rid of all of this. Okay, good. Now if I go to the level prototype scene, and I go to 3D, and I go to this grabbable, right now, oh, the mesh instance is under a node 2D. I'm so dumb. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb idiot, stupid. Okay, yeah, no, it doesn't work. I see what mistake I have made. Can I do like a multi-collision?
I'm gonna AFK for a minute.
Okay. I'm loving what you guys are doing here on stream. Alright, so the issue that we have is that collision shapes cannot be reparented. I thought they could because I had mistakenly reparented the mesh instance and seen that it worked. In reality, I was being a goofus. So what I really need to do is say, I need to create like a dictionary of here's the node name and here's where it goes, so that on scale I can do all my positioning and rescaling all the time. Raid does not work with emotes, because raid mobs don't have anything on them. They're just like representative of individual raid viewers. Wow, corruption is kind of getting the upper hand, huh? We have considered, if we can, because I think we can fetch emotes based on a channel ID. So something we have considered is when there's a raid, pulling that channel's ID, checking if they have emotes, and if they do, putting them randomly on the raid morbs. But they still wouldn't be custom. It would just be like whatever Twitch has for them. That corruption's looking pretty gnarly. Look at that! Azarin, you got a gold! Let's go! Like another one!
I heard a gold and a good another one.
A good another one, yeah. Var origins equals array. It's not an array, it's a dictionary. That's gonna be more annoying.
I forgot.
So on ready for child in get children.
I'm having some food and trying to calm down from the panic about audio issues.
Me yesterday when my whole stream stopped working after a hype train.
Mm-hmm.
Origin child equals child dot position. Can I do that? Identify a fake root. Yeah. Don't care. And don't care. More like train hitting a stream. Let's go. Look, I love the emote morphs. They make me so happy. Oh yeah, corruption fire. Look at that. It's because they're surrounded. They're very resistant, but if you can get 3 of them, it'll do it. Is it Origins?
You like it over here? We get double morbs, Wonderland.
So I think what we can do here is we can say for child in get children child dot position.
I don't have
Yeah, I'm
any
gonna put some-
corruptible morbs over here at the moment.
Float. Whoa! Look at it go! I guess it could be like, because the scale is going to be 1 to 0, so child position equals origins child times this lerp value between min and max. And child dot scale is equal to I don't know, we can just make another one. Origin positions and var origin scales. We could say origins child, that should be origins, origin positions child, and this should be origin scales child. Is anyone saying anything interesting? I'm so focused. I want to know if there's anything I'm missing in chat.
Oh.
You finally write wrong and still get your anvil?
Oh, exclamation mark anvil is still valid.
Anvil. Interesting is subjective. I think all of you are very interesting.
Yeah, I guess the what's the word? Words are escaping me.
Positions. Okay. We're giving this a test. Let me switch to OBS so that I can make you see this. Boop. Boop. There we go. Scale.
Yeah.
You are large. Get out of here,
That's
large
incredible.
ball. So why did it scale so big? It should not have. Oh yeah, because it went to like the mid position. Yeah. Okay. And it's because the mid scale should be just 0. So I should be able to grab this and scale it. Look at it go. Oh, that's so funny. Okay, so let's make it scaled down as well. Oh my gosh, this is so good. It works. I can scale things. I mean, it's still buggy. I need to do the fancy math to make it not like push into the ground and push into me and stuff. Look at it, Quellis. It's huge. But I can also bring it back down.
Amazing. I love it. Does it have limits yet?
Yeah, that's the max size right there.
Oh.
And that's the minimum right there.
Can you set limits per?
Oh, yeah, it's an exported variable.
Incredible.
I can't make it smaller yet, but only because I haven't set that up. I can set that up. If I go to the level itself and I go to the grabbable, I can say that currently it's at 0.5, which is halfway, and it can scale between 0.5 and 2. Which means that it should look normal, but I can go whoop, 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 or I can go whoop, 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 whoop. Wait a sec. That didn't save. There we go. Now I should be able to scale down. Yep. Or scale up. Made an egg! And it should have controller support. Let me check it out. It's me, John Controller. No, it's me, John Controller is going to disconnect. Unfortunately, I cannot reconnect my controller, because the only way I've ever found out how to do that is by turning off the... It's weird, but if I turn off the OBS preview, then I'll be able to use my controller. Yeah. So because the OBS preview is visible, I cannot use my controller. I don't know why, I don't know how, but that's just how it goes. Yeah, so if I put this right up against me and then make it grow, it's like doing weird pushing against me things. It seems to kind of not be a problem, but things scaling away from you, I'm not the biggest fan of. I'd rather when it's scaled, it was like still near you. Because otherwise you do this, and then I'm just using telekinesis. You know what I'm saying? Don't mind me, I just made the main game mechanic.
Heck yeah.
Not even a big deal, really.
That's so important.
Azarin, yes, but within reason. There's a bubble around you.
NVD,
I'll show you why it's a
NVD
problem.
Indeed.
I'll show you why it's a problem using this key. This key is currently at, I assume, scale 111? Yeah. Let's crank that. That's scale 28. Perfect.
Oh, did I say
Max
it
scale
wrong?
28.
Is that the issue?
Well, let's see, you ready?
Oh, that's the issue. I figured out the issue. Yeah, go ahead.
Just gonna... So that's one problem. Oh gosh!
I found a problem.
So here's the other problem. If I shrink it now,
Oh, it's forever away.
it's forever away. It's even further away. So this key is just problematic no matter how you slice it. Why? Why is the key so bad? What is wrong with you?
It's a feature.
Why is it this key?
Why is the key so problematic?
Like, no other mesh... Like, if I made this taller, would it be better? Is it because it's small? Yeah, it's because it's too flat.
Oh, that makes sense.
So it's something you could change with an origin offset? Yes, it is. But I have to run the calculation for that origin offset, which is why I made that really annoying thing earlier. Is so that I could do all the calculations I need.
There we go. We have warps now.
Yay!
Yay!
I'm gonna do something horrible.
That's horrible.
There. I've modified your key.
What have you done?
It now uses convex holes to get the rough shape of the key.
Interesting.
It has stopped the funky issue. It should
Okay.
just, in general, make it a little more workable. It also makes it more accurate. Not that accurate, but accurate enough for our purposes. I should be able to take this, build a bridge. I built a bridge with a key! Yeah, honestly, Azarin, I'm probably gonna remake these holes myself and like model them in Blender. But in general, this works. Oh, I can't get up there though, but that's fine. We have boxes.
You could just make the key a little smaller.
I don't know if it'll cover, if
You
it'll
need a bigger
still cover the
box?
distance. I don't have box scaling yet. Whoa. Really? Okay, well. Oh, I got rid of the one ball that scales. Heck it. How is this so close? Yeah.
There we go, finally.
So here's the problem with the scaling currently, Azarin. Now that this is large, I can demonstrate it. Quellis, you watching as well?
Mm-hmm.
If I scale this guy, that is now a very long grab.
Mm-hmm.
It's like unusable. Yeah, way out there. In fact, could I just drop it? Yeah, I can just drop it on the other side, and now it's unreachable. Soft lock.
Free soft lock.
Well, kind of huge. Scaling works. No big deal. Don't worry about it. Who cares?
NBD.
It's gonna be a little bit goofy to make this work. But I think I've already implemented all the hard stuff, so it should be fine. Could you have the object try to match its origin to a point from the character? That's what I've been working on. That's what my fancy script is meant to help with. So after this, we're going to call a function called reposition grab. And what reposition grab is going to do is just reposition our like grab cursor based on the scale of the object. Thank you, Ezrin. I could be lazy. Let's try lazy strats first. Yeah, we'll do lazy strats first.
Hey.
Var start scale equals start scale is a vector 3, and var start pose is also a vector 3. And what we're going to do is when is grabbing is set to true, and we do this obnoxious business. Here, where we set the global position, we're also going to set the grab anchor dot position to the start, I think it's pose? Yeah, start pose. And then we're going to set start scale to the selected dot scale lerp. I guess start scale should be a, well, no, we'll do, yeah, no, I guess we will do scale lerp. And start scale will be a float. And then assuming the scale is linear, which we are, because we're the one writing it, I should be able to say when you scroll up or scroll down.
Have you pushed anything in a while?
No.
Are you getting close to a point where you can push anything?
Yes.
Because I'm ready to push my stuff, but the merge conflicts are gonna be whack, I think.
They probably are. I'm gonna have to ask you as to please go easy on me and help with merge conflicts.
Yeah, I guess I can just push now, and then we'll merge yours first, and then I'll deal with merge conflicts.
Well, then I have to merge my. Oh, yeah, because we do it in because we're doing branches. I don't have to do that on my machine.
Yeah.
Selected dot. No, not selected dot position, but the pin. What's it called? The grab pin dot position equals scale. Oh, you know what I can do? I can do something real weird, actually. So I'm setting the start scale to the current lerp, and I'm setting the start position to the grab anchor dot position. But what I can do that's even more interesting is I can set the max position to the grab anchor position times the
Nice fun guy.
times 1 divided by selected dot scale lerp. What's that doing? Oh yeah. And I can rename this to max pose instead of start pose. Then I can just multiply max pose by the current scale lerp when I scale it and set the position to that. It's lazy strats, but it should just work TM? What's it called? Grab pin dot position equals max pose times selected dot scaler. That's for scale up. See what that does. I just like dropped it. It's just busted now. Okay. Grabbing things just like deletes them. Nothing is interactable anymore. Okay, well, that was incredible. I broke everything all at once. Was it just this line that broke everything? That doesn't make any sense. Yeah, just that line broke everything. How? Grab pin dot. Grab pin is the thing we move, right? Is it because I'm setting the position? Yeah, that is a very efficient way to break everything, is with that single line. Oh, it's because it's grab anchor, not grab pin. So it's not quite working. Oh, that broke it again. How does it break this? What does that even, like, how does that work? Oh, because it sets its mode to frozen, and then it exits my range using... So I could theoretically break anything by just stepping too far away. If I go up to it and then do this and then I leave, can I leave aggressively enough to break it? No, even if it leaves the range, it's fine. So why is the key so special? What makes you so special, key? What if you leave my area? Oh, scrolling killed it. Would scrolling kill a sphere if it was out of my zone? No. It just kills the key. There's literally nothing special about the key. Okay, whatever. I don't have time to think about that. Did my music end?
Music!
No, it's just the song's really quiet.
Why have you ended?
Yeah, that key really does not like us.
That key has it out for you guys. It's been a pain from start to finish. It's so interesting.
Select the center of mass times 1 divided by scalar, which is, if it's at 50%, the max is going to be 2 times whatever it is right now. Oh, but that's global. That's in global position, so we need to... That's what's happening.
Pardon me.
What is grab anchor? What's it parented under?
What are you parented under?
You're underneath the 6 degrees of freedom, which I assume... Where is that?
Exactly, Azarin. Incredible.
Are you at position 00? No, not quite. Oh, but it doesn't matter. We can do globals dot global point global vector 3D to local. That's why I did that. We get the center of mass in global space, and we convert it to the grab anchor dot get parent space. But we do that backwards because it's parent and then vector. And then we multiply that by this. see what that does. That key is like so ridiculously problematic. Why is it going all the way over there? It's like it's getting set to the max. It certainly shouldn't be.
Do you think it might be easier to just have the ability to bring it closer and further?
No.
Okay.
I think you'll run into issues when scaling things if they don't automatically go further away.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's because it needs to be relative to the camera? No, it should be relative to the player. Be relative to the point it's already at. Was this grab lock? Are you the one? No. Where is the static body? It's here? On the generic 6 degrees of freedom 3D? Then how does this stick under the camera? Is it this remote transform? Yes. The whole 6 degrees of freedom 3D is being moved. So it is the grab pin. Which means that because we use the remote transform thing to drive, well, huh. That's so weird. Because we're doing things in camera space, it's just like super wonky. Instead of remote transforming this under the camera, it might be better to literally just parent this under the camera. There's less weirdness for vector conversion. So this should still work fine. Well, it'll still do that, but everything else will work. But now what we can do is we can say max position equals grab anchor dot position times that. Yeah. And then later we could say grab anchor dot position equals max post times selected scalar. What is with this key? Why does it break when it scales?
It was just working.
Oh. I think it's because it's scaling relative to the camera, not relative to the player. So we actually want it to be like... We need to maintain its distance from the player. But it's parented under the camera. That's so weird. So what we actually need to store in max pose is the grab anchor's position. Say global position. Comment this. Minus player's global position, which is here. Or we can say the grab pin, I think. No, let's just say minus player, which is just global position. So that's where it is. Or that's the global distance from it to the player. Specifically not the global distance, the global vector from it to the player. We're going to multiply that by this to get the max vector from it to the player. But then we need to convert that into the local space of the grab anchor. So we need to do globals dot global vector 3 to local. Of this. Why isn't it like that?
Why don't you like it?
Because it needs camera. Global vector to local is taking camera and that. So that is a in camera space, which is where the anchor is. The vector that you need to move from the player to get the position of where the object should be. So this is equal to max pose times selected scalar, which is a global vector in camera space, to global, so camera dot to global, plus global position. Like that, I think. Nope, keeps zipping up. This one will break instantly for some reason. Yep. Where's it going? Where's it going?
It just disappeared.
Okay. Storing the max position as the vector from the player to the center of mass of the current thing. Times 1 divided by selected dot scalar, which just inverts the scalar and makes it so that like this is the max distance it can be, and it would get scaled down based on scalar. And then it converts that into camera space, which is the parent of the anchor. So that way, from wherever you're looking as the camera, that vector will represent how far you need to move it from where you're looking to put it in the position that is the maximum position away from that it would go based on this max scale. And down here, when we scale, we say, hey, take the grab anchor, position it at the global position of the player, plus whatever vector we need to move in camera space times the current lerp to get it where it is, but convert it to global space so that it's correct for the global position of the object. Like, that should work. I'm not sure where I've gone wrong with that.
This looks fine. Oh.
No, it doesn't.
No, never mind.
It's going in the right direction.
Is it?
This one will break instantly. Don't know why that breaks, but it does. That one doesn't scale. Oh, but it breaks too. Oh, and now I'm broken. I just can't touch anything else. No collision.
Can't touch this. Done.
No objects have collisions. Welcome back.
Welcome back, fun guy.
So what am I doing wrong? Its current position relative to the player. I can't just get its current position relative to the player and scale it, because we also move it based on where the camera is looking, because the anchor itself is parented under the camera. So we have to move it based on where it should be from the player scaled outwards in camera space. Let me pull out GIMP. Let me try to draw what I'm doing. Maybe it'll help me come up with why my math is bad. This math should be working, but I've clearly messed up somewhere. This is also one of the worst bits of math I've had to do for this.
This is rough.
So here's us. That's me, John Legs.
John Legs.
Here is the object I'm carrying. This is how far it is from me. When the object becomes this big, let me move all of this down. When the object becomes this big, I would like... Oh, this... Right now I'm scaling this distance proportionally. That is a problem. I literally want to not do that. Because if it's twice as big... No, wait, that's correct. It's correct. It's correct. It should be. Let's draw it. Let's find out. So right now, this goes to the center of this, like this. If we multiply both the vector and the scale of the object by some scalar, it ends up super gosh dang far away, so that's the problem. So I do need to do my obnoxious bounding box thing that I was doing. Got it. Can do.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
It doesn't. We don't want it to be twice as far away. We want it to just be a few inches, right?
Right.
We don't
Right.
want the distance between you and the closest point of the mesh to really change a whole lot.
Right. But to do that kind of math, you need the closest point of the mesh, which is why I did all that math earlier.
That's a cool amount, Ada.
So we will have to do it in the special way.
Oh, that's a
Oh
global
man.
amount.
Okay.
Wild.
Here we go. Okay, so lazy strats are out, unfortunately. I was really hoping for lazy strats, but they're not going to work. So there's a few things we need to store from the mesh when we start grabbing it. We need to store the closest point of the mesh to us. We need to know that position relative to both the camera and the object. No, I guess camera's actually fine. We just need it relative to the object. So that when I scale it, I can move it proportionally.
That sounds awesome, fun guy. I'm excited. It would help us if you post screenshots, because then we can take a quick look at what you have going on. What do you think in code?
I'm just trying to piece together how to do this in my head. Is GIMP still open? It is.
Yeah.
So here's what we have to do. Here's the object. Here's us picking up the object. We need to save a few things. We need to know where the closest point to the player is when we pick it up. I have a function for finding that based on the object. Then we need to store this position relative to the player. So we need to have this
Ada,
as
do
a
we
bit of
know
data.
how to get that information?
You need to get the Y highest point of my rigid body. Any idea how you can get it? Yes, if it has a mesh instance. If you're okay doing it with bounding boxes. If you need the highest like vertex or face point, no. But I can do bounding boxes, which is what I'm going to be doing. Anyway, so we need to store this position relative to here, so that we know like where to put it.
Mm-hmm.
We also need to store well, that's it really, because then when we scale it, we take the new hyperscaled one. Oh yeah, that's the other thing we need to store. We need to store the position of that from the inside of this. Then, whenever we scale it, we need to then move it so that this yellow point still meets up with this red point. So even if it's like 2 times as big or whatever, we want that. Oh gosh, it's on a different layer. Why? So even if this cube ends up being 2 times as big, like this, it still positions itself so that that yellow vector touches that red vector.
Mm-hmm.
This alone is annoying to make, but it gets even worse. Because this red position isn't really relative to the player, it's relative to the camera. Because as we move around in this game, the camera controls where objects are. Like this, when I grab it, it looks like it's relative to the player, but it's not, because if I turn, it's relative to the camera. So that point that I'm storing does have to be relative to the player, not the camera, but it also has to be relative to the camera. So I have to do all that math, but in such a way that it's rotationally friendly with the camera.
Didn't you implement that code that puts itself right in front of the player and above the ground?
No, that's the thing that I was talking about implementing all day, and I was working on all the functions for. The functions are done, and now I'm on the actual hard part. That was actually the easy part.
Wait, Ada, that's kind of an interesting thought. Create a cylinder and rotate it.
No, I don't know what you mean. I'm gonna... Please explain. I'm gonna begin. I'm gonna narrate everything I'm doing because I think I need it. So, when we select something, we need to store a variable to store where it is from the player. So, anchor point. Well, no, we have the anchor point because the thing's already stored to it. What we need is the... No, thank you. Okay. What we need is the local point, which is a vector 3. You know, a point from grabbable to anchor. It's literally the point relative to the anchor where it needs to touch the grabbable. We will store that when we grab it by running the function. we are going to say when you grab something, I think grab pin, we'll figure it out. Selected dot, I think it's get furthest point, global vector, pin, they call it grab pin, what's it called? Yeah, grab pin. Grab pin dot global position, that's where you're going to, minus selected dot global position. Or I guess center of mass. And then we need to move the grab anchor to a new position, specifically one that makes it so that the corner, this selected center of mass corner, which is, or this get furthest point, which is a global position, we need to make sure that this lines up with this. So this is a global space, but we're actually going to want to local this guy. So we're going to say selected dot to local selected dot get furthest point blah 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 blah. And then we're going to say the grab anchor dot global position is equal to the grab pin global position plus selected dot to global this point from grabbable to anchor.
You have a radius around your character and the height of your red point. That's a cylinder. And then the
spinning the object is not the problem, Ada. So I can already spin the object. The problem is scaling the object and then repositioning it every time you scale it. When it scales up and down, and the origin stays the same, either you scale it when it's close to you and it clips into you, or you scale it down when it's too big and now it's super far from you. What I need is that when you scale it, it always positions itself to be right next to you. Grab anchor dot global position is equal to grab pin dot global position plus selected to global. I think it might need to be minus that. Let's just see what happens if we grab something right now. That's not correct. That should definitely be moving. I don't even know why this is working right now. It should be positioning us at the furthest point is where grab pin is, but it's clearly not, because none of these are affecting grab pin, and yet grab pin is not where it should be. From grabbable to anchor equals selected dot to local selected dot get furthest point grab pin dot global position minus selected dot center of mass I'll get the furthest point away. And then the grab anchor dot global position is equal to the grab pin dot global position minus that vector from earlier, but in global space. No, because we have to store it relative to the player. So, relative to the pin. So we do this. Grab pin to local that. And then we add that to this. Well, to be fair, it's already... Yeah, no, it's fine. We do that. But no, because then it's stored relative to the grab pin, and not the grab pin relative to the camera. This is also bad.
It's bad. It's all bad.
Because now, even if I got this to work the way I've written it, if I scaled up, it would no longer rotate with the camera. Alright, I'm gonna put you on stream. Go ahead and, I pushed everything, so there's some merging to be done.
Oh, nice. Heck yeah.
Scaling works, but it's very bad. I'm gonna put you on stream and I'm going to think.
Okay, sounds good. No conflicts. I'm not sure how I feel about that though. There's so many files.
That's a bit spooky.
Yeah, it's
Changes should...
3 commits. Let's see, what commits have we added since then? Oh, you know what? Actually, that's not much.
Does it have my scaling code?
Yours? Yeah. It's because, like, even though we're a few commits behind, I hardly changed anything. So I trust it now. Everything's fine. Yeah, didn't I make changes to the level prototype though in here? Why is it okay with that? Yeah. That should be a merge conflict. That's kind of spooky. I don't know, let's merge it and see what happens, I guess.
Let me know if anyone says anything in chat.
Fun Guy said, Git is hard. Oh, it sure is. Can we help you? Let us know what the problem is. I'd love to help. Alright, let's see this in action. Is it still mouse to pick things up? Oh, it's right mouse. There we go. Morbs. It's like barely touching the edge. There we go. No! Wrangling this key is a nightmare. Oh,
Yeah, that
no,
key's a
I'm
mess.
stuck.
And that's what I'm trying to fix. It's not a mechanic I think is done very often, which is why I think it's, you know, that's why I think it's worth doing, because this mechanic is unique.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, just the idea of picking up an item and scaling it isn't something that's done very often. Keep freaking out. Okay, it's finally good. You got it. Well done. No. I caught it. Oof. Whoop. I need you, Key, to cooperate. No. Please. No.
Can I manually call a raycast? How can I do that? Because right now I'm doing all of this stuff during, I assume, a process frame, or even an input frame, which means I'm not doing it during a physics frame, which means I won't get the raycast I need at the time I need it. But if I raycast to the center of the object, the center of mass, no, because I can't confirm that it's going to have a solid center of mass. Never mind.
But you can manually trigger a raycast.
But can I do it not during a physics frame?
I would think so.
I don't think so.
Good question. I don't
I
know.
think it would require. I think it'd require physics process.
I don't know. Alright, so now let's go merge my changes. And it has merge conflicts, so let's go deal with merge conflicts. Yeah, let's just discard these. And then go to branch. Oh wait, no. We need to check out level loading. And then Let's reload this.
I need DuckDuckGo to stop rearranging searches when I hit back. It's so annoying.
Oh, that's weird.
I'm like, okay, I'm gonna click this one, then the next one, and then I go in, and then I hit back, and they've shuffled them around.
That's super frustrating.
Yeah.
You made a pull request. I am busy right now, but we will get to it real soon.
And I get all points out of a mesh instance 3D.
All points?
It inherits from geometry. Yes. It inherits from geometry instance 3D. Because if I could find the closest point to the player, I can use that as an anchor. I still have to write the anchor code, which is what is so rough right now. But I finding a point to anchor to alone is like really hard.
Oh, that's why. Okay. Why didn't it tell me that? Please. There. That was annoying.
It's 2 times as big.
And
All the distances from the inside to the outside become twice as big. So there is some linear scaling that we can use. But the distance from it to the player is smaller, and we need to keep that smaller. Because if we multiply it by the same scalar, the thing just goes really far away.
there we go, code. Check it out.
Show me what's up.
Are you watching?
It's really small. Hold on. Don't have the actual stream up. I have my OBS up. All right, I'm watching.
Okay. We got a warp level now? Is this
Sweet.
the main level or the prototype level? And now we're in the prototype level.
Let's go.
Yeah. Perfect. All right, let's merge this. Push.
Well, not push. Branch, right?
Push to the branch. I fixed the merge conflict.
Gotcha. So there were conflicts?
Yeah.
Got it.
All right. Then we merge it. Confirm. Done. Now you should be able to pull.
I'll certainly do that at some point.
Yes, please. Okay. The menu doesn't even switch themes? Oh. Was it intended to?
What's a theme?
Actually?
Like in the context of GDTuber, right?
I think it's like the UI theme, like changing the button colors and stuff. I would imagine like a light theme and dark theme kind of situation.
Oh, I see.
Yeet yeet. Okay, fun guy. So are you expecting feedback at this point, or are you just kind of pushing your progress so far? Because I don't know how much feedback we can give you until we have like an actual theme and stuff.
Work time.
Well, yeah, that's the more important issue. Pushing progress so far sounds good. All right, so I want to mess with the key bridge idea. So right now we can't jump across this, right?
Right. It doesn't help that the collision shape is horrible. You might have to redo that collision shape ourselves, or just create a static mesh collider out of the key, and just deal with the fact that it's full geometry. It's probably not that expensive.
There we go, that's a little closer. We still can't jump across. Actually, we can get even closer.
So close.
I like it. I want it to be like so close. But I'm worried that we can just grab
You could
a
just
box
hop. Yeah, you could definitely box hop that.
Oh yeah. Needs to be further away.
Well, it's probably fine for them to box hop, but yeah. Having multiple solutions isn't necessarily a bad thing.
True. I want it to be pretty hard to do the one we didn't intend though.
Right, well now it's impossible.
That's just what they want you to think.
Well, with the sphere you might be able to. The sphere might give you enough power.
Not quite. Wait, actually. I fell off. Oops.
If you didn't have a skill issue, that would have worked.
Yeah, yeah. It actually almost is easier to just make the key large and put it near the edge than to actually try to make it bridge. Never mind. Maybe this is actually hard. Yeah, there we go. That's actually the easiest solution.
And that's a fine solution.
Mm-hmm.
And it's satisfying. I like how the mechanic works. It's just not clean.
Mm-hmm.
And I just have no idea what to do about it.
How do I make things?
Can you do me a favor?
Yeah, go
Yeah.
ahead. Say what you were
Can
gonna
you go
say.
to the key for me? Can you go to the key for me?
Like in
No,
the
I mean
editor?
in the hierarchy.
Yeah.
Delete my convex hull shapes.
Oh, is that what these are?
Yeah.
All of them?
Yes. And then hover over the key. Yeah, and go to mesh at the top. At the very top, mesh. Middle top. Mesh.
Here.
Middle. Yeah. Create collision shape. Sibling, try mesh. Then put that outside of there because it shouldn't be inside the. It needs to be underneath the rigid body. Yeah, try that. See how accurate that is. Maybe turn on debug so that you can see collision shapes. Oh,
Okay, so it recommends against using it for a rigid body, but let's see what happens. I've been engulfed. I mean, it seems solid.
Are the tooths, are the key tooths working fine? They seemed a little weird.
Oh, they seemed fine to me.
Push against them a little more.
Well, now that they're big.
Like, push against like the ends of them.
Like here?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Looks good. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that.
Yeah. Pray for the best. Good luck, fun guy.
You might actually be able to jump up on there now. Nah, still a little too high, but you can get a box. Someone say Game Jam.
Devgo
Hello,
Cry.
Devgo Cry. Welcome to Game Jam.
It's been a min, Devgo Cries. Good to see you. Oh no,
Well,
I
you
trapped
trapped.
myself.
Soft lock. No, you can grab the key.
Yeah. Actually, this should be based. Yeah. Easy.
Yay! So we've
Kids
almost
are back.
finished the main mechanics of our game for the Game Jam Devgo Cry. Except I am currently in the process of solving a really, really, really annoying design problem. And that's why currently on the screen it's just Quellis, is because I'm in my head trying to do math.
Yeah. I will demonstrate. We want to be able to scale objects up and down, but we want it to do it in a smart way so that, you know, when you make it bigger, it doesn't try to clip through everything and yourself. We want it to be smart enough to move it away from you a little bit, move it up a little bit so it's out of the ground when you scale it big. And then also same thing when you scale it small. It moves it towards you and stuff. See, like, this is an example of what we're trying to avoid. Why can't I select it? So I actually soft locked myself.
Yeah, I don't know what that bug is, but we need to figure it out. You're probably in a state where no physics objects will interact with you, and I'm not sure how that happened.
It do be jiggling, yeah. A lot of jiggling going on.
Oh, wait! Go to the player.
Okay.
Go to the grabbable area in the inspector.
Uh-huh.
What's the collision layers on this guy?
1, 2, and
Okay,
1, 2.
it's 1, 2. Never mind then. I don't know what's causing that bug.
School started again, which is why I haven't been here a lot. Yeah, I was curious where you've been. But it's good to see you.
Could you pick it up a bunch of times and see if you can trigger the broken physics?
Yeah, the broken state.
Because figuring that out is kind of important. Yeah, I don't know how the broken state works.
All right.
Just came back, started hearing about the issues. Well, I'm glad you're back, even if I'm just sitting here doing math.
I mean, we made a ton of progress though. This isn't all issues over here.
No,
Like,
I
we
mean,
have a working scaling system.
yeah, you can grab and you can scale, which are the main mechanics.
The main
But it's
mechanic of
pretty
our game
grody.
is working. It's just not as smooth as we want it to be.
You know what you could do that would be a great help, Quellis?
Yeah.
If you're not currently in the middle of doing anything? Finding level building assets.
Oh yeah, I was looking for that. The hardest part is figuring out what kind of theme we want. I'm like, do we want this to be in a
Grassy
dungeon?
hills.
Grassy hills, okay.
Grassy hills. Rocks, grass.
There's also the
Mostly
idea of
grass and
like,
dirt.
do we want floating islands or do we want it all to be realistic world?
If you're, I mean, we can just make a water level if we want it to be somewhat realistic.
I am Big Blind, welcome. Thank you for the congrats.
Yes, the main mechanic is working. I thought of that, Azarin. It's almost stealing from an idea I've already had. I made a game for another game jam actually, where you shrink yourself, and that's like part of the main mechanic of the game.
Oh no, I got it in the floor. There we go, it's back.
Maybe I'll go find that game. At least you're doing math. Doing is a strong word. I am stressing about math because I can't find a good solution. I looked it up and couldn't find anything really either.
I have not been able to reproduce the bug yet.
No, it's fine if it drops on top of the player, like if they pick it up. The issue, DevGoCry, is that when we scale it up, we don't want it to just scale in place because then it clips into whatever's around it. We want it to move outwards from the player proportionally to how it's being scaled. Well,
Okay, I found the bug.
proportionally to how it's being scaled. That way it's always like in front of the player or beside the player or whatever. Like directly there. It should be a fixed distance away from the player. And that distance is determined by where it was when they grabbed it. And then if you scale up or down, we have to recalculate based on the scale that you've done where it needs to go to keep the fixed distance to the player. So if it's large and it gets launched when you drop it or on the air. Quellis, could you grab it when it's really small to demonstrate again? So when it's small, like this, and Quellis grabs it from up close, and then scales it really big, it gets really cursed. Because it's trying to center itself at the position it was originally grabbed at. And go ahead and drop it somewhere to make a bridge. And now grab it and shrink it. When it's huge and it's grabbed and shrunk, now Quellis is using telekinesis. It's way too far away. Well, not in this
Here,
case.
let me-
You can
yeah,
make
let
it
me
bigger
make it
so we
even
can
bigger.
get a better telekinesis example.
Okay.
It
Actually,
might be
wait.
helpful,
No, if I
Ezra.
grab it from this side, it'll be super clear.
Oh yeah, you're right. So if this is grabbed and shrunk, now it's long distance telekinesis.
It's forever away.
We would rather it still be right next to the player.
Can I get on the other side? No, not quite.
So that's what we're working on, DevGoCry. The trouble is that if you scale it linearly, like its distance just linear, then any difference between you and the model also gets scaled, and you end up with it being way too far away when it goes up. I need to somehow get the distance to the actual mesh, and then the distance from the center of the object to that same point. And then when we scale, I linearly scale the distance from the object to that point, but I don't scale the distance from the player to that point. And then I reposition accordingly to keep everything where it needs to go, which is a nightmare for a few reasons, one of which is I don't know how to get the closest point on a mesh. to anything. I could raycast, but I don't know where to raycast to. There's no real guarantee of the raycast hitting anything. Because something can have a center of mass that is hollow, like a torus, for example. So if you just raycast towards the center of mass, you might actually hit nothing, and then there's nothing you can do. I need to somehow do a calculation on the mesh to find out what the closest point is on the actual mesh, so I can do all the other fancy stuff.
It's so hard to reproduce this bug. I don't understand.
And it's just a hassle. It's just a massive hassle. And I want to get it done today, because I'd like to have the main mechanics done today so that we have tomorrow to sort of polish everything up and add levels.
Just
Or even
working
a
on the
level.
environment and stuff.
Yeah.
There we go. I finally got the bug.
Oh yeah, find the grabbable. Yeah, let's check out what the grabbable is like.
Like
You're
what
on
the
it.
key
You're
is
on
doing?
it. The key. Yeah. So what collision layer is it on? Should be on 1 and 2 because you're not holding it.
1 and 2, yes.
Go to the player in the remote tree.
Mm-hmm.
Azarin. I can do that. Because I can get the convex hull of the mesh, I think. I think I can generate a convex hull from the mesh. And if I generate a convex hull from the mesh, then I could raycast towards the center, which is guaranteed to have a mesh. And then I would have my point. The other wrench of complication, which is just so much problem solving, is that the actual movement of the object is relative to the camera. So I not only have to get the relative position of the furthest point on the mesh closest to the player for both the player and the mesh, but when I actually apply that and reposition the thing during scaling, I have to do that relative to the camera. It's like a nightmare. Okay, go to the grabbable area. No, go to the player. It should have something called grabbables or something.
Yeah, grabbables is empty. Where was it? Here.
So the thing is not entering the region, which means it's not in this. How's that possible? How's it getting removed from the selectables? Scroll down to the function where we remove things in the script. Scroll down to the on body exited or on grabbable area exited or whatever it's called. On grabbable exit if body is if body in grabbables. Could you do me a favor and put we need another if check in there.
Okay.
If not,
Oh, sorry.
I'll win.
Where though? Where are we putting this?
It doesn't really matter.
Okay, I'm gonna put it here.
No, it needs to be in the chain of ifs.
Yeah, it would be
It
cool.
just doesn't
if
matter
go away.
where in the chain of ifs.
Oh, okay. Okay.
If not, in parentheses, because there's going to be an and. Body equals equals selected and is grabbing equals equals true. So what this should do, don't forget the colon.
Thank you.
What this should do is it should not do the next thing if the thing that we're removing is the thing we have selected and if we're grabbing. I think. I don't know. You scrolled away, but I think we got it right.
Sorry.
It should be that if we're grabbing something, that thing is selected and is grabbing is true, which means that that whole thing would be true, which means that that whole check would be false, which means the if would not happen, which means the thing would not get removed. So it won't remove it from the list if we're grabbing it. Okay, try to trigger the bug again.
But are we removing it from the list when we deselect it? Because otherwise it'll just never get removed from the list.
Where? Scroll all the way up. Well, no, because we have the opposite problem. Then we'll have the opposite problem. If we forcibly remove it from the list, then we get it into the state that it's getting it on accident right now, where it's not in the list. So it's not glowable, but it's also still entering the area.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, what I think is gonna happen though, is we'll get into a state where, yeah, it just never removes from the list. It's always selected. So like, oh, bye Key, I'll miss you.
Yeah, no, it's a problem.
So your singleton has a name, like a class name. You just refer to it by that name. So if your singleton is called, say for example, singleton, you would just call singleton dot variable name.
Let me look up convex hulls in Godot.
You're welcome, fun guy.
I will be right back.
Okay. Oh, wrong button. That button. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. This isn't the solution, but I don't have any idea what else to do. I'm gonna keep poking around. In Unity, I would just rechild the object under the empty object in the player holder transform position. On release, it would unparent. Scaling would be handled by the empty parent object. Interesting, I don't know. Go above me. Let me walk under you. There we go. Oh no, I flung it too far. Wait, what happens if I get myself in the donut and then I shrink it? There we go. It's weird. It just like it doesn't reproduce. I don't know why. I don't understand what this bug is. Maybe I need another grabbable nearby? Oh no. I'm losing all my grabbables. Oh yeah, are these colliders fixed? Yeah, I think they are. I was worried the merge conflicts got rid of my fix. Yeah, I got yeeted for sure. But like, it's not because I'm going inside it. It seems to only happen when I'm inside it. But it doesn't seem to be... It's not every time I go. I don't understand. I'm having such a hard time reproducing it now. I mean, let's be honest, it's been hard to reproduce since the beginning, but like still, I don't understand why I can't reproduce it. Maybe it's one of those situations where you have a bug and you rewrite the code exactly the same way you did it, and then suddenly the bug goes away. I can't remember what that was that happened most recently. It was when I was working my thermostat code. There, it just happened. But I was doing something for my thermostat, and there was this bug, and I don't remember what it is now, but I couldn't figure out why it was happening or what to do about it. All the code seemed perfect. Nothing made any sense. And then after some time of like beating my head against this problem, I just deleted all the code, rewrote it exactly the way it was, and then suddenly it worked. I couldn't explain it. I couldn't reproduce the bug. Everything worked. Even still today, the bug isn't there. I don't know why. One line had a space. Yeah, I don't know. All right. What's going on? Why is this bug happening? How can we possibly be getting into a state where grabbables is 0, even though it shouldn't have exited? So I need to familiarize myself with what happens when we grab. And we need to clean up all these comments. So here, we're changing the position to, where we're grabbing, which actually surprises me. I didn't think we would snap it. Grab pin node B, set collision layer. Oh, I wonder if that's why. But that shouldn't matter. Let's see, what's your collision layer key? Your 1, 2, which is what we expect. Wait. But the collision layer should be only in 2 while it's grabbed. Right, because one becomes false. What is but the grabbable area doesn't care. It's looking for both 1 and 2, so that doesn't matter. Let's print. If body.name equals key, maybe? Let's see if that works. What is it called? Where are you? That would be in the level prototype. Yeah, it's called key. That should be right. Yeah. So now back here, don't do that. Do print key entered. And then here, print key exited. Key entered, key exited. Key entered, key exited. Exactly what we want to see. And it doesn't exit when we pick it up. That's what we like. So why is it doing that? Oh wait, actually that makes sense. Because it should exit here. No. What if I make this super huge? Yeah, it exits here, which makes sense. Because it's a mesh collider. So now we just need to reproduce the issue, which we know what's going to happen is that the key exited. But we don't know why the key exits. I wonder... Because we did test that if the key has entered and we let go, it doesn't exit. Entered, still entered. I wonder if it might be if we're letting go and it exits on that same frame, then maybe it's like it exits and then it gets reparented. No, maybe it's if it gets reparented on the same frame that it's supposed to enter. It doesn't end up entering because it's in the middle of getting reparented. But then nothing happens to trigger that enter event again. That's my best guess. Nope. What? Wait, why is it exiting? See, why is it exited right now? When we're obviously colliding with it. What does this look like? First of all, on the player, what does this bounding box look like? The grabbable area. That is this one, right? Yeah, it's gigantic. So then, is there something wrong with the key? Where's the key? That's in the prototype level. The key looks normal. I wonder if it has to be an issue with the, I wonder if it's this issue. When used for collision, concave polygon shape 3D is intended to work with static collision object 3D nodes like static body. It will likely not behave well for rigid body 3D except when frozen and freeze mode set to freeze mode static. That has to be the issue.
What issue?
Oh, sorry, I got distracted by your Discord message. I just noticed it. Let me bring your avatar back. I'm still trying to figure out what the heck is going on. It seems like I printed when the key enters and exits the grabbable list.
I assume it exits just as that bug happens.
That's what I'm guessing. It seems to enter and exit at strange times. I can't.
It enters and exits.
Now. But if I scale this large and I'm inside the mesh, it will enter and exit. Here.
There's a reason for that. Turn on debug collision shapes. Oh. It exited there?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And I think that's why it's happening. Well, now it's just flailing wildly.
It's so close to being a good mechanic.
See, there we go. It's clearly inside the area 2D, but it's entering and exiting. Even though it's never actually leaving.
You sure it's not leaving? You sure it's not a trick of perspective?
Yeah, it's still... It can't be clipping into my avatar and exit the thing that's bigger than my avatar.
Interesting.
It doesn't make any sense.
That's definitely an issue.
But I think that's the root of the bug. Well, actually, let's see if I can get it to exit and then let go. Yeah, so it doesn't work until I can't select it again until I leave and come back. Finally solved the problem I procrastinated for 2 days.
What is up, Zoomer?
Glad to hear that you solved the problem. How are you doing?
Not to take away from your problem you're working on, Quillis, but I think I have solved the problem.
Okay. Oh, that's the wrong button. Hold on, let me click that button, then click this button. There we go. Go ahead.
I'm glad you solved the problem, Zoomer. Now we're solving problems. And I think I know what I gotta do. Oh yeah, have you not seen it? Here, let me give you a quick demo. We have 3D character. We can walk around. And we can grab objects. Look at me grab this. He's moving around. We have a physics grabbing system. Put this over here. Drop it here. But even cooler, the mechanic that's not fully finished, we can grab things and scale them. Now I have a huge key. And I can make it even bigger. I can make this key so big that I could use it to cross this gap. Woo! So that's how we're tackling the theme of built to scale.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so...
But right now...
Go ahead.
Go on, please.
I was going to say the
please.
GMTK Game Jam theme is built to scale, to mess with scaling, whatever the word scaling... It actually says whatever the word scaling means to us, but it does heavily imply that they want, like, dimensions and scaling as in size.
I agree, Zoomer, that it could be a really cool puzzle game. I would like to develop it even after this game jam. Why don't you make it open source? I would like to develop it after this game jam.
I think Zoomer is saying don't make it open source.
Oh, don't you do it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Zoomer. I'm really proud of this one. Right now, this is not open source. Because once I had the idea, I kind of didn't want to make it open source. Because I kind of really like it. But here's the issue, Zoomer, that I'm working on now. The stuff of, honestly, true nightmares. If I grab this, and I'm really close to it, and then I scale it, we got problems. And if it's far away from me and I scale it, we have new problems. I'm currently working on a way to scale it, but keep it nearby. Which is a disaster, is what it is. It's a straight up nightmare. But it is what I'm working on. And I think I have a solution. Come on. Darn.
What were you trying to do?
Let me go to the
prop surf it?
A little bit. So let me go to the drawing board and see if I can explain what I'm about to implement, because it's going to be rough. We have the camera. We have the player. We have the player center. We have the object. And that's it.
You didn't
So
scare them away.
okay. So I was using AABB, but it's not going to be good enough. I mean, I'll use it if I have to, and I actually wrote a helper function earlier that takes a collection of meshes, uses all of their AABBs to find the best point closest to the player to do things. But here's what I'm thinking I'm going to do. It's a little more expensive, and it's a little more accurate. I am going to... So part of the problem is that this thing, if I go into the game, you can see grabbed objects are relative to the camera, not actually the player. There's like some sneaky trickery involved, and even though you go up to it and you grab it, like that's the camera doing the work around a pivot on the player, rather than the actual player being the parent of the object. And that just means I can run around wherever I want and have the camera control the thing. But what this means for this is that I need to position this thing in such a way that it has roughly this distance no matter how big we size it. But this distance to the player isn't real because it's relative to the camera. And it's an absolute nightmare. But here's the plan. Here's what we're gonna do. We're going to convex hull decomp that guy, so we have a limited number of shell points to pick from. We are then going to get a vector from the whatever this is, I can't even think right now, a vector from the center of mass to the player, and use all of the points on the outside of the convex hole and dot product them against this to find the closest one to the player. In this case, this one. We are then going to find the vector from that closest point to the center. This is the vector we're going to be scaling to determine where to position it. And we are also going to store the vector from the camera to this. The plan is to place the anchor for the object to this vector from the camera to the original position that was closest, further offset by this vector that used to go to the center, multiplied by whatever scale the object has, scaling up and down as the object scales up and down. That's the plan. It's expensive because of the convex hole, but it shouldn't be too bad.
Convex hole makes it less expensive.
It makes it less expensive than raw mesh, but it makes it more expensive than this guy. So let me turn off GIMP, and we are going to actually attempt to implement this horrible, just horrible nightmare. Let's create a variable called point from camera. Well, no, we need to get... We created a helper function earlier under scalable called get furthest point. Get furthest point, we're gonna have to modify. Right now, get furthest point uses this dot product efficient solution. Wow, last part I don't understand. I see you need both the offset from the camera and from the center. How do you do convex hole? So we're going to have to do convex hole manually for objects that we do this to. Godot does have a way to generate convex holes, so we will be using that to create them, but we do have to create them ourselves. I think all meshes though have... Don't meshes have a... documentation... mesh, array mesh. I'm pretty sure you can get vertices. I
I'm
just don't know
gonna refill
how.
my water, I'll BRB.
Okay. But yeah, we'll need to assign convex holes to a variable per grabbable object. And then we will scan that using a dot product to find the furthest one in the direction that we want. I've already kind of done it for this get furthest point, but you can see here I was using the AABBs per mesh in visual meshes. What I actually need to do is use the points inside of a convex hole and do the same sort of thing. I created helper functions for this helper functions, like global 3 vector to local and transform vector 3, because I just got tired of the constant, like, to global minus global position to get a vector, then convert that. It's like a hassle. Heck that. So, let's do it. Let's go to the documentation, help, search help, look for convex. Convex hull. What is convex hull? Given an array of vector 2s, it returns the convex hull as a list of points in counterclockwise order. The last point is the same as the first one, and that's from any packed vector 2 array. So we can use this to boil it down. And we can actually use this to boil it down already if we want. We should keep that in mind, because we might not need to do anything if we can create one of those as the game is loading. Then we can just treat everything like normal. Can we vector decomp like a mesh instance? Big mesh, create convex polygon, or create convex collision? Create tri-mesh collision. Create multiple convex collisions. This seems like it's close, but I think it's going to create, yeah, it's going to create a static body 3D, which we don't want.
Why not?
Zoomer, that's assuming I can get the vertex data. If I can get the vertex data, I can definitely do it using the convex hole function, which actually will just take all the vertices and turn it into a convex hole version of those for easy sorting. So if I could find all the raw ones, I could just create the convex hole myself. But I need one of two things. One, a function that just gives me the convex hole vertices from a mesh, or two, something that gives me all the vertices from a mesh. Neither of which I've been able to find yet. Array mesh? Bake mesh from current blend shape mix. Suspicious. Okay, it has a mesh. What is a mesh? Doesn't have any properties that are useful.
Forms.
Get surface, get blend, create convex shape. That creates a convex polygon shape 3D. That's pretty good. That's looking pretty nice. We'll hold on to this. I kind of like this. Kind of like this polygon shape. Does this thing have what we need? Points. Yes, it does. So, if we go back to our script, easy. So if we go here, we can say mesh dot get convex. What was it? Create convex shape. Dot points. That is all the points we need to go through. So for point in mesh blah 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 blah. Get rid of the AAB stuff. Most of the other logic is going to stay the same. So these are, I assume, in local space.
Hydrate.
What are we doing? Oh yeah. For point in points, which are relative to the mesh, we want to say var, don't care about that. Var L point equals mesh dot to global that point, but that's not good enough. We need the direction to that point, not just that point itself. So L point dot product to L point local vec equal to the So we're going to use what space are we doing this in? Space of the scalable? Perfect. So we're doing two local mesh, two global point. So that's going to bring the point into local space. So that's exactly what we want to do. Because now it's in local space, and we can compare it against the dot product. Well, we can set it if we haven't already. Otherwise, we compare it to the dot product of this guy, which is the incoming vector in global space converted to the local space of the self. So they're both in the same space, and we're just finding out if this one is greater than the last one, which is this if it was null. Otherwise, it's just the last greater one. So the dot product to the local vector dot producted with the L point, which is the two local of the point in the mesh from the mesh, and then we set the furthest point to whatever the L point is, which is in local space. So when we return it in global space. That should work. We will unfortunately have to set up another testing scene for that, which was annoying.
Red break.
It's possible the test still works. Okay, looks like the test is still working. And I did change the logic, so this... Oh, well, welcome, JJ. Even if you're lurking, we're happy to have you.
Mm-hmm. Glad to see you, JJ.
Welcome to Nerd Stuff. Enjoy your lurk. So it looks like this is working, and this should be using the new logic. We can test if it's using the new logic by partaking in a little bit of nightmares. We can print the point that it's using. Stuff of nightmares time. Oh, not here. Stuff of nightmares time. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's an input overflow. I'll try to be.
We do our best.
So this is working, and this should be like wildly accurate. Oh my goodness, you're 7-daysing. Playing the new 7 days update. I don't know if the ad's over, Zoomer, but it works.
It looks like the ad's over.
So now if I run this test scene, you can see that this plane is positioning itself based on the nearest vertex, which seems to be working fine. Hard to ask for more than this. So now that we have this, and it uses, you have a bunch of saves going now, one for stream, a single player one, and one you started doing with the viewer yesterday. That sounds awesome. Okay, go lurk, get out of here, go lurk.
Lurk real.
Okay, so now that I've done that, oh, this is big. Okay, so point from, let's see, point to mesh is a vector 3, and var point from camera is also a vector 3. How do we use build to scale in our game?
Easy.
We are making a 3D game where it's a third-person game like this, and you can grab things and just scale them. Just grab it and make it go. Thank you, Zoomer. Woo! Alright. Now we need point to mesh and point from camera. Point from camera is not going to change. When we grab something here, we're going to say point from camera
Hey, fun
equals.
Guy. Make sure that the theme path has a slash at the end. And make sure it's a string as well, so that there can.
Thank you, Craft Car. I'm very proud of how this has come along. I still have a lot of math to do, but I think I've solved all my problems. I just need to implement these really frustrating solutions.
Wait, so have you printed the icon bounce path and made sure that it looks correct? Because I don't see any reason it shouldn't work as long as it looks right.
Point from camera equals selected dot get furthest point. And then the global vector we need is the global position minus the selected dot global position. Well, I guess it's the other way around. It's the selected dot global position minus this. And then this is what we would add to the global position of the player to get. Do we assume this? Yeah, we assume this is global space. So it's the global vector from the player to the selected object. Okay, so we do want to do this backwards. What am I thinking? And that will give us a point from camera. We do want to convert this to our local space, but we'll do that in a second. If you're loading res files later after runtime, fungi, it can sometimes have issues with that. If you haven't preloaded them at the start of a scene and you're loading them based on a path after the fact, it'll have loading issues. Have a good lurk!
Enjoy your lurk!
And now we're going to say... Wait, that's the point... Is that the point from camera? Yeah, I guess so. That's the point from camera. Funky. And then the point to mesh is equal to the selected dot global position minus the point from camera, which right now is in global space. But we should multiply this global thing by 1 over the selected dot scale lerp, which is just doing the same as this. And that will get us like the max position we can get, or the max from point to mesh that we can get. I'm gonna be honest with you, fun guy, I am quite focused on what I'm working on. Now is not the greatest time.
Well, the question is, what are you doing with it? I guess that's what matters.
Point to mesh, point from camera. And then I think we need to localize these. These are global, yeah. So, point from camera equals camera dot to local point from camera and point to mesh equals camera dot to local point to mesh. Craft, you're so focused you wouldn't notice a clown behind you. Yep. Wouldn't even notice a scary clown right behind me. So now these should be the correct points in camera space that I need. Assuming I know what I'm doing. Which is iffy.
Knowing what you're doing.
So when we yeah. So when we scale, oh, and then we need to set the position of the thing. In fact, this is a good test to see if it even works. We need to set the grab anchor. Well, let's make sure that the grab anchor does affect things by first not doing anything with the grab anchor. It should mess up our objects when we grab them. It doesn't. Why doesn't it do anything to our objects?
Fun guy, help me help you.
Why do our objects not care about the grab anchor position? The grab anchor is, or should be, this guy, the static body that stuff gets pinned to, which gets pinned to this. Yeah, that's the static body. Camera pivot, camera 3D, static body. And you, I think, are assigned camera pivot, static body 3D. Yeah, that's you. You're the grab anchor. So, why doesn't this affect anything? Shouldn't the grab anchor be the whole point? Thought we'd been over this. The grab anchor right now is where? Where is the grab anchor? It's there? Let's say it was there. Just no problem? Just functional? Just fine? Why is it just fine? It should be pinning things to the grab anchor, which means that they should be... What am I not understanding about this, actually? Can I debug? I want to debug more stuff. I want to, like... Can I add... I'm just going to add a mesh to this. Mesh distance... Box mesh. Perfect. There it is. I guess it's because 6 degrees of freedom pin doesn't mess around. It doesn't allow the dangles or the rotations. It just keeps it pinned to exactly where I want it.
It's not broken the way I want it to be broken. Why? True.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally true. Is Exalted on YouTube? Why don't I see them?
Yeah, Exalted's over on YouTube.
Gotcha. Yeah, that's literally what's happening. I'm getting some good tosses though. Look at that. Okay. So, even though it's not. What if we did? No, it shouldn't matter. It wouldn't matter.
How do I run GDScript files in my GDScript file?
Why?
Are you... make it a class, and then call the class. That's how.
You might have to... Oh yeah, that's actually a great point. Trust.
Yeah, it's the if you don't know inheritance, that's the way you would describe it. But it's like, just make it a class is like actually what that means.
Okay, well here let's just apply the logic and not worry about it. So grab anchor dot global position.
So you do this class
equals
name at the top, and then once you have a class name at the top of your script, you can go to another script and call, like, you can either instantiate it, or you can just give it a function. Like if I do a static function, I guess this will work for now. But if I have a static function in here, then in my other script, I can just call level.free. Does that make sense?
How does it break? How does it break? How do all meshes break? Everything's done. It's dead. All of it. Like this time, I'm fairly confident. I'm happy with what's happening here. It's just that it's also some sort of like I'm living in a nightmare situation, and like everything's dying now. If I do this, grabs it, sets the thing is there. That's not where it should be. Now it's there, which is not where it should be. Well, it could be that these are procedural meshes, not real meshes. Might want to do it with like a real mesh. What's up there now? Oh, and it's busted. Everything's busted.
Busted.
So that's stuck up there. But that's parented to the camera. That one. So how is it there? And how can I walk through this stuff? Like, what has happened to the engine now? Oh, the key is still solid. But these aren't solid. And these aren't solid. But why?
Hydrate!
Can anyone think of a reason at all why this is happening? I grab a box, and now all physics is broken. That box, which is parented to the camera, no longer moves with the camera.
What?
And none of the physics work anymore, also. There's just not physics. Oh, except this key works. And the ground works. But rigid bodies don't work. No, wait, this is a rigid body. So most rigid bodies don't work now. I picked up the key and now it has joined the no physics club. Oh, like...
Wait. Could it be because we're changing the layers?
But the layer of the player never changes.
James Cosmo, welcome. He
I
says,
don't think.
"Did you make the box a child of the player? Maybe it ruins the tree."
No. I'm not doing any reparenting.
Fun guy, what are you trying to run? Can you give us a little idea of what your class is trying to do so we can get a better idea of how to help you?
If I grab this, it's fine. If I grab this, it's fine. If I grab this, it's fine. Grabbing any of this stuff is perfectly fine. That what's actually happening to them is they're being connected to a generic 6 degrees of freedom pin, which is actually connected to that thing up at the top of the screen. When we grab things, it connects them to that thing using a 6 degrees of freedom pin, which is an interesting little node for sure. Except if we move the thing that they're all pinned to, or even one of them is pinned to, if we set its position like that, it breaks everything. So like, let's grab this, sets the position, and now all physics are broken. I can walk through things. None of the rigid bodies are working. Ours is going to be a puzzle platformer about scaling objects and using them to solve puzzles. I have no clue how this could even be happening. This must be a bug with the generic 6 degrees of freedom joint 3D.
Does anyone here have experience with grid maps?
Later, James.
Bye,
I do.
James. I can't figure out how to set up the grid map.
Watch with the editor and watch what changes on that anchor when you make the change. I could do that. Not even sure what I would be expecting to see. Switch to the remote. Switch here. Switch to the, let's say, player 6 degrees of freedom joint. F. Node A, node B. Okay, so let me watch this as I grab this. Grab. It picks it up and it drops it. It does exactly what I'd expect it to. It's not even pinned to anything anymore. That box is not pinned to anything. It's like the physics engine has just stopped working. For anything that's not at rest, perhaps the physics engine has stopped working? No, because... like, how? How could this happen? What function in Godot could even cause this behavior? And why me? What did I do? I can't change the position it wants to pin things to, right? I don't even know how it chooses that. This box is just a mystery to me. This generic 6 degrees of freedom. Like, how does this thing work? Linear limit X, Y, Z. Does it like set it when grabbed or something? Like when I grab anything, does it change any of these values? No? Oh, and all the physics is broken. Of course. Yes, of course. If I grab this, it's fine. If I grab this, it's broken. Okay. All of physics is broken? No, you're so good. Hey, bud. Oh, wait, no, now you're broken. No, you're fine. And you're fine. Oh, no. Now all of physics is broken. Okay. What on earth could be causing that? Even more awkward. I'm setting the position and then connecting the pin.
Have you looked at the remote tree when that happens?
That's what... Oh, goodness. That's what Exalted just recommended. And like, what would I be looking for? What would even change? The only thing that changes is B gets set, which it's supposed to.
Well, we're not colliding with things that we should be colliding with, so maybe collision layers, collision masks got weird.
Okay, I'll hit play. Go ahead and break the physics. Boom, it's broken. Now let's check. I'll hide the gameplay for you. So if I go to the remote and I look at the player is a character body that has physics on layer 1. All of these grabbables are rigid bodies that are, I don't know if there's a disabled. Let's check their colliders real quick. Their colliders are not disabled. And they have collisions also on layer 1. So we should be colliding with these because they are physics objects. Is it because I'm setting the position of a static body? Like, would that break things no matter what? Let's turn off this. Let's see if it's a combo or if it's just one thing. That's funny. I can make this pushable and then make it not pushable. So yeah, it is pinning it. Putting it on the pin seems to be the thing that breaks it.
We're looking at the Godot editor. Is that what we're supposed to see? Yeah, you're back here. Okay.
Yeah. So if I don't pin it, it doesn't break. But if I don't change the grab anchor position, it also doesn't break. So changing the grab anchor position and then pinning on the same frame causes all of Godot's physics to break. That seems to be the bug we're dealing with here. It's extremely specific. How do I, like, delay one frame?
Okay, fun guy. I mean, we're here to help. You're always welcome to ask.
Could I, like, call deferred? If I'm being honest, fun guy, I'm not actually sure what you're doing besides the word theme. Can I wait a frame? I can call deferred, right? Does call deferred make things happen on the next frame? Is that what that function does? What does this do? Calls the method on the object during idle time. Always returns null, not the method's result. Allows mainly at the end of process and physical frames. Deferred calls will be run until there's none left. Means you can defer calls, remember the defer calls will be run on idle frames for a number of variable arguments. Load icons for a theme. I still don't know what you mean.
So far we've seen a function where you're trying to concatenate two strings for a path, and we heard that you are trying to call a script from another script, but we don't have any context of what that script does, what these paths are, and why you're trying to load them, and how you're trying to load them.
If you're planning on loading an icon, by default, if there's no user supplied icon, you need to make sure that whatever script is loading the icon preloads your local icon from the resources. So you would need to say you have like a theme file or a theme resource. You would want to say, you know, var resource equals preload and then that resource. That way you have access to it later in the script. And then if you're going to be dynamically loading a file that the user provides during runtime, you will either use the user directory instead of the res directory, and you can use load, or you would use a file open dialog similar to how we're doing for GDTuber save files. So the goal exalted is once it is positioned. Stop yawning! Hold on. Tired and stressed out, so it's hard to explain. Well, I'm sorry you're stressed out.
Sounds like it might be time for a break then.
Wait! I have an idea. Moving the static body breaks it, but moving the parent of the static body clearly doesn't break it, because it's parented to the camera, and things don't break when I pick up regular objects. Ignore the fact that they're breaking right now when I'm picking up regular objects. Forgot to set this. So like this works, even though the position is being changed all the time of the thing up there, because I am moving it, because I'm moving the parent of it, but it's just like reacting fine. So what if I literally just add a child node, and I move that? Are we actually using grab anchor as a static body 3D anywhere? No. So this can easily be a node 3D. We set it to this. We set this to be position and rotation 0. Everything broke. Hold on. Everything break again? Oh, it's at position and rotation 0 because it's right in front of the camera. We do want position and rotation 0, like this, but then we can move this over here, so it's less of a hassle to look at. There it is. Everything still works. Everything should work fine. I should still be able to go. Oh, we almost made it across. Let's try again.
We can't see the game.
Got it. Nice. No! You missed the hook!
The hook?
Okay. So here, we can see if we grab stuff, things still work, and we can go. Nice. And we can see our cube is up there. That's currently parented under a false thing. So now we're going to go to our main script and we're going to put back this guy. Don't break the physics engine. They broke the physics engine. Is it because this thing needs a collider? That would be funny if it's because it doesn't have a collision shape. No, it's not. How could this possibly be happening? We are now moving this node 3D, which has this parented under it. Should I like... Let me try this. Let me set the anchor back to this. No, wait, not that. The static body. Let me have the node not selected. So like we clear the node B here, we're also going to clear node A here. We're going to connect both of them in real time. Because having one already connected might be the problem. Connect A to grab anchor, connect B to selected. Pretty simple stuff. What am I missing? Something. Something is going to break, but I don't remember why. Oh yeah, this. Let's clear it. What if I pick something up now? Okay, I'm able to pick that up. No physics breaking. Pick this up. Nope, physics broke again. How? How is the physics breaking? Is the cube supposed to stop following the camera? I think I followed your thought process, but I'm not confident. Okay. I am pinning this to the static mesh that's parented under the camera. That is what this script is doing. But some things, when I pin them, if I move the pin, or if I move the static body first, it absolutely 100% breaks all of Godot's physics. Is it because I'm not doing this during a physics frame? I don't know how I would do this during a physics frame. I don't understand it all. What could cause the entire rigid body simulation to stop functioning in any way? And why me? Okay, my music stopped a while ago. Okay, Godot rigid body stops doing anything. Manipulating rigid body velocity makes it stop working. Godot. 4.3? Really? 4.2. You can't change the linear or the angular velocity of a rigid body manually inside the process function or it'll break physics. If you want to do that, you need to do that inside the integrate forces function inside the state variable.
Welcome back,
You
fun
can change
guy.
it. You should do so inside the integrate forces. Okay. So how can I do integrate forces properly? How do I call this? Because I don't call it manually, right? Called during physics processing allows you to read and safely modify the simulation state. By default, it's called before the standard force integration, but the custom integrator property allows you to disable the standard force integration and do fully custom force integration for a body. That's fine too. State. State has a transform. So how can I do all of this in the right time? Let's do is grabbing and create a variable called like is manipulating, which is a bool. You're correct, Zoomer. And what we'll do is inside. Well, no, because integrate forces, it has to happen on the object's integrate forces, right? Can it happen on mine? Let's find out. No, yeah, it definitely has to happen on the other things integrate forces. Why is this music the loudest thing in my life? Sorry about the sudden, extremely loud music. I'm working on it.
Goodness. I'm having a time with
At this
maps
point-
over here.
Do you need help? What do you need?
I don't know. When I import all of the meshes into the grid map, it gives me this red text, and then now, but like the meshes are in here. I can use them. So I thought it was fine, but then if I were to save and restart Godot, all of the meshes are suddenly gone from the grid map mesh library. So I don't know if like maybe I'm just not saving properly, or
What does the red
maybe
thing say?
frame pre-draw is already connected to given callable RS viewport set update mode in that
Have you
object.
Googled the error?
No, I'm not confident that that's the problem though. That's why.
Well, you should Google the error.
Like I'm kind of just assuming that I'm doing something else wrong.
I mean, you don't know what's going on, so try Googling first. Oh, we got a bot.
I
Where's
got
my
you.
chat? Thank you. Keep yours. So how can we do this during... So even if I do this during physics process, that's not enough. Because you can't set position of a static body then either. Okay, how to position static body.
Can you help me confirm that I'm making this mesh library in the right way?
Sure. What's your process?
So my process is I created a scene. Which one is it? Nature tiles. I created a scene that has all the meshes in it. And then
Okay.
there's so many meshes. This is super slow. Maybe we should cut down how many meshes we're using. And then I go to the mesh library and do import from scene.
Is it expecting nodes that have multiple meshes in them? Or is it expecting a node full of just mesh instances?
I was hoping you would have the answer to that question.
Have you checked the documentation?
I tried.
Could you go to the grid map documentation for me? If you just like right click that guy. As you place meshes, use the mesh library. Let's tell us each mesh library. Currently, square a collection of octants doesn't extend. It can't hidden call based on visual instance 3D layers. Okay, scroll down. Okay, oh, whoa. This research says on get yourself to get meshes. Clear.
Finding focus.
Raided
Thank you
from
so much for the
Finding
raid.
Focus.
Welcome,
Thank you for the
raiders.
raid. Scroll up to the property where the meshes are. It's mesh library or whatever.
Properties.
Yeah, click mesh library.
Okay.
I'm thinking the function might be on here. Scroll down. Get navigation. Control click the. Oh no, you don't know the function.
How's it going,
Just-
Raiders? How was
Have
your
you Googled-
stream finding focus?
Back to work. How to set the position of a 3D static body.
Super King, hello, welcome. You're in the Quellis Dev stream. I am Quellis, and the snake below me is Code. We're doing a game jam together. We almost always
Hi.
stream together, making games and stuff in Godot. Welcome, welcome. Had a good stream. We make a Mac build for the current release of my game. Nice, that's exciting. Okay, so it is two people.
Two people.
Yes.
Super King.
Well, one of them is a Q and the other one's a Snek. So, are they
Yeah.
people? I don't know.
Rude.
Are Sneks people?
Whoa, what did I just get? What just happened?
You can join
Exalted
bros.
followed. Thank you, Exalted. I also just got my follower goal. Let's go.
Hey, you had a follower goal?
Yeah, apparently.
Nice.
70 followers. Let's go. Next dumb question for my code would be, are we certain the unpinning code is always being hit? If it isn't, it would explain the physics being disabled between the player and grab objects. A follow from Finding Focus Dev, thank you. So it would explain it being a problem for that object, but not for all objects. We are... A follow from Super King, thank you so much. Oh my gosh,
Thank you so much
this
for
is
the follow,
nuts.
Super King.
We're getting follows. So the trouble is, I don't even need to let it go. If I grab it and don't let go... Oh, physics aren't broken. So it is letting go that does it. Oh no, it's right click. It's right click, never mind. Right click, don't even need to let go. Physics are broken. So we don't even do the unpinning.
Thank you so much for the raid, Finding Focus. Enjoy your dinner.
Yeah, thank you. Enjoy your dinner. You know, so without even letting go, without even unpinning, all physics breaks. So just the pin function breaks everything. It could be if these happen on the same frame, it breaks. Let me call deferred this. No, it's function dot called deferred. So annoying. Grab pin dot call dot set. Right? Yeah. Set dot call deferred. And we're setting node B to this value.
Okay, is this gonna work this time?
Truly a fantastic question. Okay, all of physics is broken. So call deferred doesn't do anything. But if I don't do B at all, I think it should be fine. It's just not doing anything now. Oh yeah, it's just moving the grab maker position.
Sounds
Grab
good,
maker
fun guy.
position. This.
Soup, if you're still around, the situation is that fun guy will follow a person of the raiders choosing. So, is there a streamer you know of that you recommend for fun guy to follow?
So the grab system is working, but only without pinning. I'm gonna try something. So let's do this, and let's not move the grab anchor. Should work fine. Okay. I haven't polled in a while, so I'm sorry if there are more conflicts.
Oh no.
Still just working on the same dumb problem. Let these grab fine.
Good luck, fun guy.
But I can't move. I can't move the pin. What if this thing just moves? What if it moves on its own? What if I'm not doing anything? What if this has... Is there a node that just like rotates? Is there like a spinner or something?
Oh, I don't know. Could do an animator.
Let's funk physics process. Oh wait, we're doing physics process. Yeah.
Okay, I got the grid map. Everything is fine.
What did you find out?
The way I did it this time is that once you create the scene with all the meshes in it, you can just call a function, or you can press a button that converts the scene to a mesh library, and that worked. I think the problem was just I wasn't saving the mesh library somehow.
Hello?
Hello?
Good. Making sure I'm audible.
You are.
I was not a second ago, right?
Yeah, I don't think so.
Good. Okay, Randef. Rotate that guy. Let's move this here and move this here. Should see it rotating all over the dang place. Nope, not rotating anywhere. Why? Why aren't you rotating? How am I doing it in the key test? Where's the rotate function? Where are you? The key test in here. We're applying torque.
Sounds good, fun guy. Yeah, I think Super King left.
It'd be hard to find something more frustrating than this. Rotation equals. I got another bot.
No. Fixed.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Can I... Good. That's freaking out. And when I grab something, the thing I grab freaks out. It's exactly what we want. That's literally what we want, right there. I know it doesn't look like what we want, but this is what we're looking for. This is peak performance. So what we will do... Actually, let's do this. Let's just do a little bit of a test. Let's do this directly to the static body.
Mm-hmm.
Will that cause a physics crash? No. It's totally chill with that. Okay. Okay. Hey, man. I'm picking up what you're putting down. I'm hearing you. So, is action just pressed? Blah 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 blah. Point from camera is this. Point to mesh is this. Blah 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 blah. That sets to that, sure. That sets to that. Don't care about this. Except that we will need to set an anchor offset. So instead of saying the grab anchor position is equal to that, we are going to create a third variable called var anchor offset. Also a vector 3, if you can believe it.
I can't believe it.
Can you believe it? What do I call it? Something offset? Anchor offset? Good name. Equals. Mesh instance. Dot position. No. It's called grab anchor. Dot position.
Or how do grid map collisions work? It's somewhere in here, I know it. It's almost like you use vector 3s in 3D video games and even in particularly complex 2D games.
That's crazy.
True. I haven't had a 2D game where I need a vector 3 as far as I know yet, but time will tell.
So it equals grab anchor dot global position minus point to mesh, back when that was still a global position. Well, except not really. It's this that we need to get rid of. Minus this. Selected dot global position minus point from camera. So the original position plus whatever is needed to get to the grab anchor from there. So we add this on top of the other things we're already adding. Selected global position minus point from camera, which is a global position to the thing. Yeah. And then as we slide it along the point to mesh scaled, we will add this distance, which we will also say is to local. So anchor offset equals camera dot to local anchor offset. All of these should be camera local. And then we pin the stuff. And then in physics process, we add the scale up. Well, let's just pick things up, make sure nothing breaks.
All right, let's see. Let's see, fungi. Adagon. Azure Empress.
Everything's still working. Nice. Both things are pinned. And in theory, we should be able to add all of our vectors together in camera space to do what we got to do. So just out of curiosity, let's go to physics process and let's say grab anchor dot position equals anchor offset plus camera point from camera plus point to mesh. But the point to mesh needs to be multiplied by selected dot scale lerp. And all of this needs to be in camera space. So we're going to say globals dot transform vector 3 from camera. No, from... Yeah, it's already in camera space. Which is also where the grab anchor is. So it should be fine. Let's also take this, comment that guy out, and put it in the physics process. Put this here. I can't tell if that worked. It did not work. Looks like it's just scaling to the dead center. Oh, scale up just isn't working. Okay. And I think that's due to the fact that it's a scroll wheel input. So like this probably just isn't working. Because I don't know if you're able to just get actions in physics process like this.
Static body 3D, there we go.
Yeah, because you can't have a sustained hold, and physics process is not the input. Input is action pressed during physics. Godot.
Yeah, if Adagon's still alive, I'd love to. But only time will tell. I can't say for certain.
Could I detect is action just press? Let me like pick it up like this. Where's it trying to go
Way
to?
too many collision shape 2Ds. Ah, I keep doing static body 2D instead of static body 3D.
A classic.
What am I doing now? I'm pressing the wrong buttons. Change type, static body 3D. There we go.
Okay, so that works now. The grab anchor is moving, but where is it moving to? That is a question that I would like to have answered.
Your voice okay?
Know what I'm saying? Yeah.
We don't get any context?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm with you, fun guy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm doing fine.
Don't
At this
be
point, I
afraid-
think it's my math.
Don't be
Huh?
afraid to end the stream. I think it's been a pretty frustrating stream.
Well, I'm not done.
Ad break.
think maybe I've been straining my voice a lot. Maybe that's why my throat's all like bleh.
That could be. We're talking all day.
Yeah.
Especially you. You've been talking more than I have.
I just haven't had... I don't know, I haven't had a vocal break in a while. Every day I'm talking.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not done though. Something is wrong with my position setter. It should be the anchor offset. This is the grab anchor, which is in, well, it's kind of offset, because it's paired under this, right? Which has a weird, oh no, that has 0 offset. The grab anchor is not the Node 3D. Grab anchor should be the static body. It is. Okay. The point it needs to, well, let's just keep it simple. Let's test one variable at a time, shall we? Let's just set it to the camera offset. Should position it.
No, I did
There,
static body
yep.
to be again.
That's pretty much correct. Yeah, that's right. If I do this, it'll like bring itself there. Yes, because that was the closest point on the mesh. Yeah, okay. So that point's the right point. Plus point from camera. What is that?
Create collision shape. Change type. Static body 3D. I just have to do this 1,000,000 times.
Is it just this? No, it warped somewhere weird.
Wait, actually, we
Oh,
have...
all of physics broke again, of course.
Yeah, we have this one done. Let's just mess around with this and make sure that it actually works first, before we get in too deep.
The point to mesh times the selected scale lerp should be the offset from the anchor offset. Okay, that's the problem then. No. There's a reason I did it the way I did it. Anchor offset is cringe. We need to store that vector, point to mesh, and then add that to the anchor offset. That should be right.
Code, you sound so
What is
sleepy.
the anchor offset? Not sleepy. I'm
okay.
frustrated. They're similar. There's tired and then there's tired of this. They're very close. I'm gonna zoom out. It's worse for stream, but I need to read. These lines are very long.
Mm-hmm.
The anchor offset is equal to the grab anchor dot global position, that's where the anchor is starting, minus the selected dot global position minus, that's the vector from the point from camera, which is the point on the mesh that we're going to. No, it's that point. So the actual grab anchor we want is the grab anchor dot global position minus. We don't care about that. We just care about we don't care about the anchor offset. The anchor offset is just whatever its current position is. I think. Oh, that broke physics. Okay. So some objects, if I scale them, they break, and some don't. I mean, all of them break, but some of them predictably, and some of them crash physics. So the anchor offset is equal to the grab anchor dot position. It's already in camera space, so I don't really care. And that's just where it is relative to the camera for the purposes of moving it later along one slide axis. And then the point to mesh is the global position, the vector from, oh gosh, point from camera.
Collision polygon 2D, nice. But how you doing, Symbol 24? Let me give you a shout out. Yeah, fun guy. If you haven't followed Symbol 24, there's your follow right there. I'm trying to understand grid maps, and it's a terrible time. I thought I added collisions. Maybe... I thought I exported as a mesh lib, and... Oh, it's merge. Maybe it's because I merged? I need to overwrite. Fun guy was looking for someone new to follow. Fun guy, please stop telling us about other streamers who are live. My chat isn't the place for it. What? Okay, so that's not right. I don't know what happened there. Go away. Okay, now it should work? No, it still doesn't have collision. I don't understand. It has a static body. Has anyone in chat ever messed with grid maps before?
That's the destination. So it needs to then subtract.
No, Cliff Block Half also has a static body. In the collision
Why didn't it recommend that to me? Does it not know what camera is?
Thank you, somebody said it. Alright, see you, fun guy. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out with us.
Camera.global position. I mean, this still isn't going to work, but try it. Better. It's bad, but it's better. Oh. The point from camera. This is now a global vector, which is in... It's in global space. It's the vector from the camera
really above it,
to
right?
the point.
Yeah.
And we want to say globals dot global to local camera point from camera.
See a fun guy.
And that.
Major bot energy for real. My goodness. A little too rude, but yeah.
We take.
What's this one? Make this one visible.
We don't actually
Like-
care about the point.
Collision shape's right. It's here. It should be fine. It's a static body 3D. It's on the right collision layer. What if we put it on this collision layer too?
You're fine, that gamer.
If we overwrite, is it gonna
Yeah.
break it every time? Oh no, it actually didn't break it. Okay. So what if we put this on collision layer 2 as well? No. We just fall right through. None of this matters. Let's see what this guy has to say about it. That's it. He just makes it a static body and then it works. Why doesn't it work for me? On occasion, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Especially because it's persistent, because we've said multiple times to not do that.
I've actually only said it once now. Or this is
You've
the
said it twice
second time
today.
I've said it, is what I'm saying. Yeah.
It's
So-
the second time you said it today.
I think it's the only time I've ever said it though, today. I don't think I've ever said it another day.
No, you've said it before.
Hmm.
It should be anchor offset. Is globals? No, it's in camera space. And this is also in camera space. Global position minus point from camera, which will have global position divided by select and lerp. Let's do globals dot global vector 3 to local camera, and then this monstrosity. And now we just want to do point to mesh and camera offset or anchor offset added to each other during the scroll up, which happens here. Yeah, point to mesh needs to be multiplied by that. Good. And then what we can do, we can go even further. Well, no, anchor position it's fine to do that because it's in the right space, but it's just going to freak out because nothing works. Yeah, there it goes. Let's just put scroll down there too, so that we know exactly what's going on.
Yeah, I'm out of ideas.
What's going on?
My tile map doesn't have colliders, even though I gave it colliders. So if I walk through this portal, I just fall
Let me
right
see
through.
Let me see the hierarchy.
So this is the tile. It has a static body and it has a collision shape.
Does it consider collision shapes when it uses mesh libraries? I know I had issues with that before.
I don't know. I'm following 2 tutorials.
Have you turned on debug collision shapes when pressing play?
That's not collision shapes. Visible collision shapes. Wait, apparently that's on.
So you'll see the mesh if there's a collision shape there.
Yeah, it doesn't look like collision shapes.
I didn't see it, no. I think it's due to the way that thing loads, the way the mesh library or whatever it's called loads meshes.
Uh-huh.
I remember making a game a long time ago and struggling making tiles that had collision. Let me Google mesh library collision Godot.
Oh, wait. I think I figured it out, actually. My hierarchy's all backwards. It's supposed to be the mesh, then the static body inside of it with the collision shape inside of that.
Because I think that's all it searches for is the mesh instance.
Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Try it and see if it works. Just like do one of them and check.
Yeah.
I'll go check. My thing's just not working, of course. Is this going to scale, Moth? I don't know. I don't know if this is a scalable project.
Welcome, Moth. Is what going to scale, though? I'm confused about what they're asking.
I'm guessing it's a bit, but I'm not sure. They could also literally mean, is doing all the mesh library stuff going to scale? But it's funny, because we're doing a scaling jam right now.
Oh, is it going to scale?
I assume it's because we're doing a scale-based jam at the moment.
That's probably the joke. Sorry, we're both pretty brain dead. We've been going for a long time. Yes, okay. So that was the issue. Now we have collision. But welcome, Moth. How's it going? Those don't have collisions. Sweet. All right, that was a nightmare. Let's fix that on all of these. Devgo Cry had some probies with his app. Well, welcome back. I hope his probies were solved. Or their probies. Oh, it is his.
Max scale 2, 2, 2. Min scale 0.4, 0.4, 0.4. And it breaks instantly.
Oh wait, how did I miss
Curious
this so bad?
if it's because this set happens at a weird time.
Nice.
We're gonna
15 buttons
say
is lit.
R. Try scale. Vector 3. No, you know what? No. This is going to be
That one's
extremely
correct.
expensive and unnecessary.
This one's correct. This one is not correct. I distracted the cheat engine. Nice. Cheat engine is kind of fun. First time I heard about cheat engine, I was messing around with Slime Rancher. I figured out how to give myself infinite jetpack. Arrow, we're getting rated with 30 viewers. Thank you so much for the raid.
Welcome, Raiders.
Welcome everybody.
everybody.
Because the shenanigans indeed. We're both kind of exhausted. Mostly
I'm
Code.
not
He's
exhausted. You keep saying I'm exhausted. I'm not exhausted. I'm frustrated.
been okay. I'm exhausted and Code is frustrated.
Energy-wise, I'm doing great.
7 hours. Yep. It's a game jam. You know what's up. But how was your stream, Arrow? What did you get up to today?
Oh, there we go. Funk. Let's try this.
What's being weird this time? Code is trying to figure out how just complex things with picking up an object and scaling it and ensuring that the object is in front of us the whole time and it doesn't like move around or get too far away because we scaled. Making a random animation about not streaming.
So that breaks physics again. And I don't know why it breaks physics.
Oh yeah, the theme of this game jam is built to scale. We're meant to mess with scaling and dimensions and things like that. So our idea is a puzzle game where you can pick up pretty much any item you can pick up, you can scale it. And a lot of the solutions to puzzles are going to be like taking an object really small and scaling it big and putting it in a particular location. Or the reverse, taking a big object, scaling it down. Okay. Back to me. Let's save this. Let's scene, export as mesh library, overwrite this mesh library. Well, this is an even more concerning error than I usually get. It seems okay though. Yeah, I think we're fine.
Shark attack. No, no, no.
Oh, you're also doing GMTK?
Turkey, snowman, dolphin, helicopter,
That's
last
fun.
monkey in the zoo.
A stealth game around using heavy machinery to steal stuff. More specifically, conveyors. Very cool. A system that plays conveyors, at least visually. Nice. That sounds really fun. But this seems to be working. Let's start building a world. We're trying to. The biggest thing I don't know how to do that I need to do with grid maps is rotate them. Oh god, not grid maps. Yeah, I've been struggling with grid maps for a little while now. It's been a time. I just don't know how. Is it a hotkey? Is it somewhere in the GUI? I don't know. There is a hotkey. Does it need to be... Where do these grid maps go together? Is it this one? And then this? Oh, there we go. That works. Press button Z, will find it. I tried that a little bit. Maybe not enough. Oh. Thank you. Q and E are up and down floors. Perfect. Thank you so much. That is super helpful.
Layer divided by selected scale lerp, which can be 0.
Oh, you can do the morb commands, but you'll have to do them over on CodeStream.
True.
Otherwise, here you can only do morbs via reward redeems.
I am alive. I'm just having a time is all. Oh, I created Superliminal, I think.
What?
That key was like staying in the same place on my screen, but it was actually moving really far away.
Oh yeah,
See
I
that?
was thinking about that.
Do you see this on my screen?
I'm looking at your screen now.
If I do this, that's actually getting huger and huger. And now it's all the way over there.
Oh wow.
I accidentally superliminaled. More importantly, I figured out what was breaking the physics.
Yes!
When I divide by the selected dot scale lerp to get the amount that I'm going to need to multiply it later to scale it up to, I can be dividing by 0 because the scale lerp lerps from 0 to 1. And that's it. I was dividing by 0.
Is that why the physics was breaking?
Yes.
Oh. You would think
For
that it would
all
give
I
you
know,
an error.
It did. I had thousands of debugger errors.
Oh.
Yeah.
You would think we would notice.
Oh, indeed. You would think we would notice. I've uprooted, gutted, rewritten every part of this stupid program and didn't notice the 5,000 debugger errors per session. So now it's not working, and who knows why?
That's so rough. Wait, it's still not working? What's not working? It's working, it's
The
just
scaling.
superliminal.
You can see this is like getting closer to me and further away as I scale it, which is what we want. This is very nearly working, or at least it appears to be working, but it's
Yeah.
not really working.
It looks like it's so close to where we want it to be.
That's a very clever trick known as being gaslit. If I grab this now and try to scale it, that is working. Okay, if I leave and I grab it from here and I scale it, that's too far away. It's much too far away.
Yeah. I mean, it's
And
a
that's
little
far close.
it's a little buggy.
And that's even further away.
What is that square that keeps popping up on the side of the screen?
That's my indicator. Oh, that's my indicator for where the grab anchor currently is.
Oh.
One
makes sense.
fun question is, can we set the position of the grab anchor? Like, can we does all this work now? Was the dividing by 0 the issue the entire time, and now like I can revert 20 additions back to get it to work again? Does my chat have morbs? Are we morbing? Could I get some morbs in chat, please? Could we drop some stuff? Oh yeah, we got bits. What'd you get? Oh, bits does not work because I got affiliate, so bits are actually real. I think I forgot to take them off the little thing. But I can actually receive bits for real now. So those are just connected to actual bits. Are bits still down there? Bits are still down there. Let me get rid of those. Okay, done.
Heck yeah.
Anvil, nice. Have you tried Ganvil, Ma? Ganvil's the best. It's like an anvil, but way better.
Yo, DevGo Cry just rolled in a golden morb.
Let's go!
Well done.
Oh, we got a Ganvil. Let's go, Ganvil! Okay, so grab anchor dot global position equals let's say point from camera. Let's just do that. We're gonna comment out most everything. Man, I can't even imagine. This was like the most frustrating thing in my entire life. Okay, so what's gonna happen if I do this? Physics isn't going to break, which is nice. That does seem to be getting the closest point on the mesh. Look at that. Look at that just working. Okay. You know the app you said you were working on, you and your friends tested out at school and it worked. Very buggy though. We can listen along on Spotify now, yay!
Yeah.
That's radical! I'm happy you guys got your thing working.
I
Let's
need
go! So right now we should be able to grab this and scale it. It won't reposition itself, but we're back to funny scaling and things not being super borked. Okay, we're good.
Wait, that went great.
What, the jump? Yeah, I know. I'm pretty awesome.
Everything you just did looks so smooth. The picking it up, scaling it. Okay, it's still a little bored.
Scaling it pretty smooth, you say? Pretty smooth scaling, would
I
you
don't
say?
know. I thought it looked really smooth.
That's just because I'm mad skilled, you know. That's how it goes.
I'd be interested in seeing a pic in the
So move
Discord.
that there. Move that here. Then we hit him with the. Then we go. Let's go. Okay.
Hey. Well, it depends on what the
So
picture
now,
is. Definitely don't send us a picture of like you. Hold your privacy. Noxus, thank you so much for the follow.
thank you for the follow.
Welcome.
So now we point to camera. Is the furthest point, and the point of camera is good. The point to camera is awesome. Now we need the point to mesh that we still do need. Toggle comment. The point to mesh is equal to. Let's just do it in global space, so we're just not. We don't have to think about stuff.
Oh, I didn't realize you
global
weren't in the
space.
Discord. Might be.
So in global space, from the point to the mesh is the selected dot global position minus the point from camera, which is this guy, divided by the current lerp from 0 to 1, but not if it's 0.
You need more content like this. You need more streams to fill your screens with. Okay, everything I'm doing is half. That's why I don't have colliders and all of the things that aren't half. Got it. So we need colliders on this. Double coins. Oh yeah, true. You get both our currencies.
Let's do. We should still be fine. We should be able to floating point this. I shouldn't be able to 0-0, so it should be fine. Yeah. So that's the point to mesh. That's how far we need to add to the global position, which is connected to the camera, which is, yeah, there.
Yeah, this is a sketchy link, DevGoCry. I'm not gonna click that.
Into mesh, blah 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 blah. So down here, when we set the position of the object, we want to say grab anchor dot position equals, and it's in global space actually, we need to convert it to camera space. We want to say, we should already have the camera space conversions, except we didn't convert positions. This is a global position, and this is a global vector.
Oh, what is Versal?
So,
Also, hi, One Sato.
so we want to camera dot to local point from camera because it's a position, but we want to globals dot global vector 3 to local camera point to mesh.
All right, here it is in all
vector.
its glory.
Because those are camera
Now that we
space.
know it's just a file sharing program, I didn't recognize Versal. I've never heard of it. But now we know we are vibing. This looks great. This is super cool.
Position should be point to camera. Camera plus point to mesh times selected scale lerp.
We love Snail's House. We're currently listening to Snail's House live on stream.
Well, that just yeeted, didn't it?
All right, we need a mesh. Gosh, setting up every individual tile of this tile map is like such a tedious process. I just have to click the same buttons over and over and over and over again. I don't think I'm going to be able to walk up this slope. It's so dramatic.
So at this point, the logic should be pretty good.
Export mesh library. Overwrite this mesh
Nope,
library.
Into the stratosphere they go. That's funny that it brings it back. So what? So what's the deal with that?
Enomoth is curious what this game is about.
It's about solving platforming challenges by scaling objects that you're holding onto. They should scale, not go into the stratosphere, but we're working on it. What could cause these things to blast off in such a way?
I need to step away for a sec. I'll BRB.
Okay. So relative to the camera, the starting point is the selected get furthest point, global position, the selected position. I already know that works because I've seen it, because we apply it to the grab anchor, which we can see immediately when it gets there. And then we put that on there, so it's already in the right position. And then from that point to the mesh is where we want to go, which is the mesh, minus the point to camera, so that's the vector to the mesh center, divided by the lerp. This is probably where I'm messing up. the lerp from 0 to 1 of how much it scales linearly, we should be able to divide by that to get the maximum lerp it could be at. Like if it's at 1/4 and we divide by that, the max we're going to get is that times 4, which is perfect. So that should work. Because we're doing times 1 divided by the thing, or just divided by the thing. And then when we need to reconstruct the position we want to put the object at, we are taking this position, which we haven't changed, and we're adding this times the lerp. But we are converting these into camera space, so it's always this exact thing, but relative to the camera. The joint that it's anchored to is under the camera, so the rotation should just work out. So, but first we need to actually convert them to camera space. So, the point currently is a global point in the physical world, so we are converting it to a local point within the camera. The point to mesh, which is this guy, is a vector from the camera to, or from the point to where we want the anchor. So we're going to use my vector, global vector 3 to local function to turn it into a vector within camera space.
Hi.
And then we're doing that to point to mesh. So both of these should now be in camera space, with this being a point in front of you and this being a vector from that point. We're setting the nodes to be the right things. We are setting the collision layers as appropriate. And then down here, when we actually cause a scale to happen, we change it from its current scale lerp either towards 1 or towards 0 with a 0.1 lerp. We do the do scale, which actually changes the scale to the appropriate scale. And then we set the position to the point from camera plus point to mesh times selected scaler, because this point to mesh scales up and down. It starts at the max it could possibly be, but obviously if you've lerped down to 0, it's 0, and if you've lerped up to 1, it's 1. So this is from minimum to greatest based on how much you've scaled. And that should scale the distance to the point that you're selecting perfectly. It should just work. It's obviously not just working. Don't know why. It's in camera space, but so is this object. This mesh that we're moving, mesh instance, which is the grab anchor, is in camera space, or static body. Let me make sure I'm moving static body.
You have lamps now.
Excellent. I am in fact moving static body. That's the grab anchor. The thing it's parented under has a transform of 0, 0, 0, so it's in the right place. I don't even mind doing like this. And then I need to set the new grab anchor position. This shouldn't affect anything. When I grab something and scale it, it should go nearby, much like that. And then if I scale down, it should get closer to me. That's funny. The grab anchor is actually moving to me. The grab anchor is doing its job, but that thing is not going. Heck, that's actually almost working. What's your deal?
Joke's on you, I like being small.
So something is happening with It does move it so that the furthest point. Thank you, Devgo Cry. Is the key still stratospheric? Yes. Now, how does that happen? That doesn't even really make any sense to me. Find the point. That's the point closest to me. We jump with it. It's still pinned. Very good. And if we make it grow, flies away.
Shouldn't the anchor not even be moving at all?
No, we have to move the anchor because we can't How do you even explain this? Why wouldn't the anchor be moving? Maybe that'd be easier. Tell me why it wouldn't be moving.
Oh, because the distance between us and the closest point of the object is fixed.
But the object is parented to the anchor.
Oh.
The closest point doesn't stay still. We have to make the closest point stay still by pushing the whole object away as it scales up.
I thought the anchor was where the closest point of the object was going to be. My bad.
The anchor is right. No, the anchor is moving away. The closest point is it's static. It's like as soon as we grab it, we find that closest point and we store it.
Off to bed.
Thank you, Devgo Cry.
Good night, Devgo Cry.
The thing is, when we're scaling, I'm not sure how it's even blasting off. The thing that's making it blast off is one less passing bys are off to bed. All right, thank you, Symbol.
Bye, Symbol. Thanks for hanging out.
Where is the script? Why can't I find anything? Hello? Where are you? There. Goodness. So as I scroll up, I set the scale layer of the object. I run the object's function that scales it, because I thought I needed to pull this out, because I didn't know what was causing the errors. I am now aware that what was causing the errors was infinity, so this could be moved back. Think about that later. We're setting the position to the point from the camera, that's the point from where I am, to the closest point, plus the vector from that closest point to the object as it was originally. And that vector was converted from global space to local space, and then is times the selected scale layer. How could this be erroring? How? How could this be erroring? Is it this? Let's take out my function. Point from camera, which we know is correct, is the global point that represents the closest point to us. We are doing camera to local, and that should also work because we know it's a global position. So to get the point to mesh, which is the vector that goes from the closest point to the object you've selected, so to the object's center. But we divide this vector by the current lerp, so that if it's at, because we want to get the max possible lerp, given that this is set to 1. So we divide by whatever the lerp currently is. So if we divide by 0.25, it's going to be 4 times whatever that is, which is exactly what we want. It's 4 times whatever it's at. And then that's just the vector that goes from our thing to our thing in global space.
From the thing to the thing.
So we want to convert these global vectors to camera vectors, because the camera is what everything is going to be relative to. So the point from camera, which is just a point in 3D space, we convert by calling to local. To do this for the other thing, we're actually going to need to say point to mesh camera dot global position plus I think point to mesh, and then to local that, because it's already a vector in global space, so we just need to add it to that, and then we can do camera dot to underscore local, and that should give us a vector in camera space. Oh. Okay, that's much worse. It's kind of impressively bad. Oh, wait, do we need to do... Oh yeah, that's why. You can see that it's almost working. It's almost like at that boundary of my sphere here. It's like so close to working. There's like a floating point inaccuracy or something. But the key is probably still stratospheric. Yeah, so. I'm actually not sure at all how that could be possible. I'm not sure what could cause some things to go stratospheric while this sphere works perfectly fine. Is it something about the minimum positions or minimum scales? What's the minimum scale of the key? Where's the key? Key minimum scale is 111. Meg scale is 28, 28, 28. Scale lerp is 0. For the first mesh, min scale is 0.5, 0.5, 0.5. Scale lerp is 0.5. Is it because the scale lerp doesn't start at 0? Should I make this so that it's like 0.001 as a rule? Like that's the lowest you can get? Did it change anything? It did change it, but it didn't fix it. So the only difference between this grabable and these grabbables, well, there's two differences. One is the lerp. Let's see if that changes anything. Which one are we looking at now? The one closest to us? It now has a 0.5 lerp. Okay, it's no longer stratospheric. If we change the key to be 0.5 by default, is that also no longer stratospheric? Yes. It looks like it's not even tracking properly. Because if I grab it and bring it towards me, if I shrink that, that should be the object center. The object center should be there on that thing, but it's still way over there.
The idea of the game, Linsado, is platforming, but you have to scale objects, like pick up and scale them and move them in order to solve platforming puzzles.
If I take out this, what should happen is they should scale in place. Correct, because it's not getting offset by anything. Right, I need to turn off the key can have a scale of 0. Yeah, just scales in place, as it should. Because the position I'm asking it to scale to is also where I picked it up.
Thanks, Sado.
The offset is clearly what's breaking. The point to mesh times selected dot scale lerp seems to be incorrect somehow, which I don't quite understand. Somehow I've messed up this vector again and again and again, but every time I go over it, I come up with the same result. That sounds fun.
Wait, like a weight scale? You weigh them?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Like the Millennium Scale from Yu-Gi-Oh!
Is that a thing?
Yeah, it judges souls. Come on, get with the times, Qualis.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, but he has it. So this is, I didn't know Merrick gets that. When did he get that? Look, he's got the Millennium Ring in that image you had.
The Millennium Ring.
See, he's wearing it. He is the bad guy. Oh, it's not Merrick, it's Bakura. Of course, that's why he has it. That makes more sense.
Yeah, numeric Bakura.
No, Merrick is the guy who has the Millennium Rod. Bakura is the guy who has the Millennium Ring, who's looking for all the Millennium items.
Okay, not numeric Bakura.
Correct. I like it, One-Sido. This sounds fun.
Scale also measures rarity enchantment. You need to deduce its value. Very cool.
I just don't know what to do. My math should be pretty good. Camera.global
Do the
position
thing.
plus point to mesh. Point to mesh being the original vector in global space. The fact that I think this works exactly the same when I use mine means
True,
that
as
mine is... It means that something is just wrong with my logic. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? My math adds up in my head, but in game it doesn't work at all. What? I think I like to think I know my vectors fairly well. What could I be missing? Probably gonna end stream soon, but unfortunately I'm probably not gonna stop working on this anytime soon. I'm just gonna, listen to copyrighted music.
That's based.
I need better music to help me think, and I need copyrighted music. The system, man. Keep me from stream what I want, man. I need to get a vector expert.
A vector expert?
Yeah. I need to call Lifeline. I need to go ask Lux about this.
Yeah, that's based.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be done for now for streaming.
Super based. Are you gonna hang out in the Qualis Discord?
Yeah, that's probably where I'll hang out.
Okay. We'll probably join you soon then.
Alrighty. Thank you everyone for coming to my stream. Let's see what my viewer count is like if we're at raid levels. Oh, we're so at raid levels. Let's do ourselves a raid.
Alright, I'll join you in the raid.
Open up that raid browser. Who do we got around? Qualis Dev is on.
You know, I don't really like Qualis Dev that much. Can you read someone else?
Yeah, you're right. Fox Hollow is doing GMTK. That's fun.
Korabi How? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it.
Thank you. Alright, I think Fox Hollow. You down with Fox Hollow?
Ooh, we love Fox Hollow.
Alright.
One-Sido, thank you so much for the follow.
Thank you for the follow, One-Sido.
That's super funny. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna hit the gaslight button.
Yep, gaslight button done.
Submit. Okay. Why is this?
And thank you everybody so much for
Qualis
hanging out tonight. It's been a great time.
Oh, right, because we
You want to say Qualis and Code raid?
changed our
Follow us in Code Raid.
Alright, we're gonna take Wilson Code Raid. Make sure to put a hype and a snake pog in there.
Once we get
Another
into the next stream, please copy pasta this message.
Container to slash. Okay. Let's go ahead and start up just from the UI, just from the leaderboard UI.
We're literally
Alright,
in an
are
ad
we? We're in ad break. Okay, hold on.
break. It ends
know when the
in
ad break's
3
over.
seconds. We're almost done.
Okay, let me know when it's over.
We got to make the multiplier.
There we
a
go.
lot better
Now
range.
everyone
Good,
can
done with the
hear
ad
me.
break?
We gotta make-
All right, everyone ready to
I
raid?
don't wanna get
Please
this
copy
very
the
We're gonna raid
message,
in
follow us in
5,
Code Raid, and
4,
paste it.
3,
Definitely,
2,
like, priority number
1,
get
raid.
those slide outs
Raid.
fixed. Because as soon as I get the slide outs fixed, then I can actually start building the other, the 2 other tower types that we've got. Whoa! The double